government because he believed the North wouldn't tolerate that and talked about leaving the Federation. So as I learned, in a small way at first, but very rapidly I learned about the election fixing. And as I say, this was confirmed to me by the Governor-General. He actually said that he wanted me to know the truth because he wanted me to know how much trouble I was in.
You mentioned statistics. You were collecting figures. Yes. Is that for labor and unemployed people only or general?
Primarily, but obviously my interest was in the population
of Nigeria.
Yes. And Awolowo, the Yoruba leader of the action group, yep, and Chief Enaharo, they too, other people were saying, where are all these millions of people in the North? Where are they? We're going up there to campaign. We want to know, And you see all these, thousands of miles of not very developed countryside, and yet the Northerners are claiming that their voting registration figures are larger than in the South, larger, far more people up there. Well, actually, if you went through the Igbo land, Enugu and that, you saw lots and lots of people. If you went to Ibadan, again, Ibadan teeming, with millions of people. But we didn't actually see many Northerners, and obviously not many Northerners at that time came to Lagos. So this did arouse suspicion. Now, the Europeans, not stupid, we are watching what's going on in Nigeria, and we too are beginning to feel there's something not quite right here, that maybe the elections are not going to be as straightforward as they're meant to be. Nigeria was being described as the showcase of democracy, and it was expected that the nationalist leaders would win through. But actually, when the election results were announced by the Governor-General, before the vote was even in, he didn't count for that, he didn't wait for that. I have to tell you, the British were counting the votes, and the British cannot be trusted. They look after their friends. Loyalty is the big thing for the British. And we were friends with the emirs of the North. We looked on people like Enaharo and Awolowo as rather dangerous people. They might even be communists. That's ridiculous, actually. They couldn't be communists in 1,000 years. But this was a sort of thing that was being said. And we were, Europeans, were getting a bit worried about all this. It wasn't quite the honest, straightforward election that we were hoping for.
Apart from Professor Anderson and Dr. Patrick Wilmot that supported your submission on the rigged election, there were other people who also served in the colonial office in your days. Who opposed to this submission?
Initially, I was warned of what was going on by my senior officer, a Major Bunker. I didn't know, and I knew that the Governor-General had directed me to take all the office staff of the Ministry of Labour to help Chief Okoti Igbo in politicking in Warri. And this was most irregular, and I refused to do this. Having refused an order, I know what the drill is. You resign. I resign my post. That is the proper thing to do. What they did then was rather devious. They persuaded me to withdraw my resignation, and when I did, they sacked me. It didn't go through, but I thought this was a bit low after I'd resigned and was prepared to leave the country. This was not very nice behavior. They later withdrew this and said that I had been of some service to the state and actually commended me for what I had done and said I could leave Nigeria with splendid testimonials, and we shook hands on this. And this was done with the recognition of the Deputy Governor-General, Sir Ralph Grey. And then I left Nigeria the first time and took up a job as a personnel officer, a very big job the Esso refinery. And then government came after me, declared that I was a traitor and I had betrayed the British people, ought to be imprisoned. And I lost that job. And then they came to me again and said, it's all been a big mistake, dreadful mistake. I'm a
Oh na 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 na. Watch it out. Watch me far away. See me far away, Shabada. Tell me what you saw. I will show you what I have. Because I have myself, authentic say na defense. Make you watch my back. Now wait till you they see, yeah. Unless you have the sense, so go learn to pretend. Do not run away. Kind of over than you. That is why I say, that is why I say, that is why I thought. That is why I say, that is why I say, that is why I am. Ohaneze Ndigo, how na day? I don't come to speak my mind. With no delay, let them know say una eyes clear about una way. Watch out, many things they happen in that country you did. So some people trouble up on people every day. Even when you did, you go talk say you know they. I need to understand why this one about. I need to understand why this truth apart. The promise that we got and nationalize. The promise we will live and no complaints. Watch me far away. Watch me far away. See me far away. See me far away. Tell me what you saw. I will show you what I have. Because I have myself, authentic say na defense. Make you watch my back. Now wait till you they see, yeah. Unless you have the sense, you go learn to pretend. Do not run away. Kind of over than you. That is why I say, that is why I say, that is why I thought. That is why I say, that is why I say, that is why I am. Samada, ta ta ta, kick I come back again to tell people say, now here we day, we don't come to stay. I say no retreat, no surrender. We're living big, but no array. Look at the soldiers killing innocent Biafrans every day. Look at the Islamists killing innocent Christians every day. It's depending on you, it's depending on you, it's depending on you. Chupoki Kogyama, but I say. maka, Patrano say maka. I know Ginaka, that is why I say, that is why I thought, that is why I know, that is why I say, that is why I thought, that is why I know. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Mohammadike one, Biafra nile, Ayisigi Gabaniru, Onya Kaya Docha, Weli Feneme, Onye Naya Netuno Hine, Chuku Kwamawaja, you are whiter than snow, Oku Kibesio, we stand where you stand, we say no secret trial. Onyinye Chukwu Ezosika Osiki Ohamadike no secret trial. Prophet Yahweh's young Osiki Ohamadike Osiki Chisike Mastus Ejike Koli Osiki one day put a BJ, Sipa, no well if an eme, no well if an affair, no well if an actor. Yes, one name, Victor, Chimesi, Okorochuku,
And
Igbo Network Television, London, Osiki Chisike. Na hakuge nazu Biafra nile Gedine nuwa Asiki gabaniru No secret trial No secret trial No secret trial No secret trial. Tile. Watch me far away. See me far away. Tell me what you saw. I will show you what I have. Because I have myself, oh, then think say na defense, oh. Make you watch my back. Now wait till you they see, yeah. Unless you have the sense, oh, you go learn to pretend, oh. Do not run away. That is why I say, that is why I say, that is why I thought, that is why I say, that is why I say, that is why I know, that is why I say, that is why I say, that is why I Onyinye Chukwu Ezosika Osiki Ohamadike no secret trial. Prophet Yahweh's young Osiki Ohamadike Osiki Chisike Mastus Ejike Koli Osiki one day put a BJ Sipa no well if an eme no well if an affair no well if an actor. Yes, one name Victor Chimesi Okorochuku Igbo Network Television London Osiki Chisike Na hakuge nazu Biafra nile Gedine nuwa Asiki gabaniru No secret trial No secret trial No secret trial No secret trial. Tile. Watch me far away. See me far away. Tell me what you saw. I will show you what I have. Because I have myself, oh, then think say na defense, oh. Make you watch my back. Now wait till you they see, yeah. Unless you have the sense, oh, you go learn to pretend, oh. Do not run away from me. Kind of so that is why I say, that is why I say, that is why I thought, Biafra, that is why I say, that is why I say, that is why I am. That is why I say, that is why I say, that is why I thought, that is why I say, that is why I say, that is why I
The more we fight together, the more. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, dear friends and lovers of freedom. Once again, I said, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, great dear friends and lovers of freedom. This is Radio Biafra House of Service coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Jonathan Chindu from Olu province of Biafra land, and we are here live and direct. Today is the 21st day of July 2025. Being Monday, I hereby once again welcome each and every one of you to today's edition of Radio Biafra House of Service that is coming to you through Radio Biafra London. Therefore, draw nearer to your listening devices because the time has come for us to deliberate on issues concerning our collectivity. Because here on Radio Biafra, we continue talking and enlightening ourselves. If you allow others to write your own history, you are in for a big problem. It is part of the problem we are having. We neglect our collectivity to our detriment. That is why everybody can stand up and write over us. Because all that matters to many of us, or most of us, is our individual selfish benefits and nothing more. Individualism is very, very detrimental, very dangerous for a people. As I say always, there will be nothing like me without we. There will be nothing like me without we. The we covers me. That is one aspect of very important issue that most of us have failed to understand. And that is one of the problems facing us. Me, my interest, the way I'm doing it, the way I want to do it. Me, I. It is killing us. There is something I saw on a few days back, which I also put on my Facebook timeline, Jonas Raphael. It says Nigeria ethnic groups by a percentage. He puts Hausa ethnic group 25 to 30%. Yoruba 15 to 21%. Igbo 15 to 18%. Fulani 6 to 8%. Do you see? I don't know whether people do observe or do understand what has been happening. When Fulani started having their statistics was mostly, I say mostly from 2015, from the time of Buhari. Before, when you talk about Nigeria ethnic statistics, you hardly see Fulani as an ethnicity in Nigeria. I am telling you, you hardly see them. You know, before, as parasites, as leeches, they tie themselves to the Hausa and calling themselves a Hausa Fulani. But today, the Hausa have disentangled them. And all of a sudden, I say on 2015, before Buhari entered power, if you Google even, when they talk about the percentage, Fulani was less than 1.5% of Nigerian population. That was 10 years ago. Less than, I said less than 1.5%. And when you look at Igbo population also, the same percentage, even more. That time, I think Igbo was even whether 20% as of 2015. And today, Fulani is climbing. Is God not wonderful? You know, that's how they used to say it. Abracadabra. Whereas Igbo population is diminishing. In the paper. In the paper. And this is the statistics that they put to the world. And the world is working on it. Igbos never care. Igbo intellectuals, Ohaneze ndị Igbo, Akikenga World Igbo Congress, call the whole forms of groups in Igbo land. None of them cares to challenge these statistics. Before we can understand it, it will be too late. Before our people will start reacting, it will be too late. Akbagoha. All of a sudden, Fulani become 6 to 8% in Nigeria. 2015, I said it, I saw it. Less than 1.5% of Nigerian population. And you start asking, why are our people sleeping? When it comes to our collective interests, our people all of a sudden pretends to sleep. That is very dangerous. How can you tell me that Igbo is 15 to 18% of Nigeria? Right from they keep us one place, even diminishing us. And none of our people, none of our politicians, none of our intellectuals are even challenging these. No. Everybody is interested in his own thing. My own thing is killing us. That is why anybody can talk to us, Igbo man, anyhow. Look at the governor of Benin, Edo State, Okpebilo, I don't know his name. Threatening the life of Obi. You know, Hyacinth Alia did it in Benue the other time. I cannot guarantee your safety if you come to Benue without informing me, as if P2B as a Nigerian politician has no right to free movement. Governor of Edo also doing the same thing, threatening direct. Because ndị Igbo emego be ha ọkpọkọrọ. That is the thing. Anybody can come out and talk to us anyhow. Because ndị Igbo They don't care. It is very painful. It is highly painful. How can you say, Fulani, you are increasing every year they increase their population? It's artificial. Let me go back to what I played before during the preamble. I mean, before I start talking. It was what do you call? Let me start afresh. Is Harold Smith, one of the colonial administrators. He granted this interview before he died. I want you to listen a bit. I want you to listen a bit, please. I want to bring out some things before I also say on some issues that came up on last Saturday's broadcast. Last Saturday, people were saying 6 hours. No, last Saturday was 7 hours plus straight broadcast. 7 hours plus, almost 8 hours broadcast. Now we must continue. Listen to Harold Smith's interview a few years ago. Please listen. I want to bring out something.
Whom we met while they were both
for such a long time, and we are so happy to be here.
Thank you. Mr. Harold Smith was a young, bright, and principled Oxford University graduate who was recruited by the colonial office and posted to Nigeria. He took his final examination a year ahead of his class. He also married Mrs. Carol Smith, whom he met while they were both at Oxford University. Together they went to Nigeria, where they had their 2 children. Mr. Harold Smith, you were featured in a program recently by BBC Radio 4,
yes.
Titled Document,
yes.
And that was hosted by Mr. Mike Thompson.
Yes.
You are alleged that the British government rigged the first and most important election in the history of Nigeria in 1959 in favor.
Listen, this is a testimony, a witness, first-hand witness by one of the actors, one of the molders of Nigeria. Are you getting what I'm saying? So it's very, very important. It is first-hand information. The man said that he was looking forward to granting interview to any Nigerian media for a long time, for him to expose things that he knew. Just listen.
Of the North, am I correct?
Yes.
How long were you in Nigeria for?
From 1955 to 1960. And we were based in Lagos. I was on the staff of the Department of Labour. I was largely occupied with employment problems, all the employment exchanges, and statistics and international reports, and was kept pretty busy. I was also stationed in Lagos in charge of the capital and the port. I was the port labour officer as well. And I also devised a port labour scheme and later a social security scheme, which was one of the first in Africa, which guaranteed workers some income after they'd finished work. It was a providence scheme. As I say, it was called the National Providence Scheme. And I was very proud to have put that on the statute book.
I was going to ask you what your role is. You've mentioned 3 important. Is there any particular name given to your office while you were there?
Just labour officer.
I was a labour officer, a senior civil servant.
Okay.
I only intended to stay in Lagos initially for 2 tours of duty. although because of this conflict with the elections, there were difficulties. Actually, government wouldn't let me leave the civil service. They were determined that I should stay in the civil service after my 2 tours. And I was offered very considerable incentives, including a knighthood, to stay and work for government. Primarily this was because I had access to state secrets.
He was offered very big incentives to stay and work for British government. He was even offered a knighthood, knight, Knight, Knight of St. John, Knight of St. Mary, Knight of St. Jude, in order for him to lure him to stay, because according to him, he had access to state secrets concerning Nigeria. That's why they want him to stay. By all means. Listen.
I learned, and the Governor General himself confirmed this to me, that the elections were rigged, contrived.
That the Governor General of Nigeria at that time confirmed to him directly that yes, this thing we are doing, we are molding Nigeria to our liking. We created Nigeria for ourselves, and we are molding Nigeria to our likings. Therefore, the election you are going to go is rigged. It will be rigged, for your information, because we are running it. Are you hearing me? That is the country we call our own country. And that is why we always say that Nigeria, the setting of Nigeria was fundamentally flawed. You can never build on a house with fundamentally flawed foundation. Soludo said it during his book launch for Fordile, before he became a governor some years back. I used to quote him that Nigeria is just like, or trying to fix Nigeria is like trying to build a 100-story building on a foundation, on top of a foundation of a bungalow. Is it possible? It will collapse. You know, Soludo said it that time as a non-politician that time, that Nigeria needs to be discussed, renegotiated, that this Biafra agitation should never be overlooked, that some politicians, Igbo politicians, might be thinking that they will be using our quest and the struggles for their own political gains. And Soludo warned them, which he is number one today as a politician, that these people, that is IPOB, these people, they are not fools. You can tell them, nah, after you use it to go and cut deal behind from the federal government. He said he warned the Igbo politicians, which is, he is part of today, that these people are not fools. And he's right. We are not fools. We understand the game. So the rigged Nigerian election, the most important Nigerian election, 1959, they first of all rigged the census. You know why I'm pointing out all these things now? There is election campaign favor in Nigeria today for 2027. Anywhere you look, everywhere is a campaign. Oh, it's PDP, it's LP, he is a NDP, he is a PPP, they have started again. The cycle upon cycle of deception have started. So, you listen to the fundamentals of the Nigeria ill, the ill called Nigeria, the sickness called Nigeria. Listen.
The intention was that the North should rule Nigeria.
The intention of Britain that created Nigeria was that the North should rule Nigeria. Now, do you see it? That the North should rule Nigeria. And in perpetuity. For you to understand that before the war, Britain has carved out the plan, molded the whole plan. All these things will show you that Britain planned the 1966 coup, Nzogu coup, as they call it. Are you getting the logic? They planned everything. The British MI6 or M16, as you might call it, the British Secret Service, planned the 1966 Nigerian coup in order to solidify their evil foundational agenda of Nigeria. I say it with boldness. Listen.
Even in 56, the northern leaders were very proud and were saying, if they couldn't run Nigeria, never mind elections.
Do you see the arguments? This man said even in 1956, 4 years before independence, they started early negotiating. They started early playing their politics, northernization. That is why Ahmad Bello is known for his northernization agenda. He didn't hide it. Whereas Igbo man is bent on being the true Nigerian. Or do you see where we are? That is why somebody like Peter Obi will be thrown. Even people that are not even capable of removing his shoe, they can talk to him because of our non-political attitude of self-preservation. We want to protect everybody, whereas charity begins at home. He said the Northerners, they were proud. They said, if we cannot run Nigeria, they warned Britain from 1956. Either we run Nigeria or we are not part of Nigeria. What is going on today? Tell me now. You that we want to fix Nigeria. Come on, Shebapo. Peter Obi wants to fix, as an Igbo man, he fixed Nigeria. He will do this. Talk is very cheap. Talking is very, very cheap. Acting is where the work is, not talking. Nigeria is not meant to be fixed. The North, when you hear the North, that is the caliphate. They said it is from the horse's mouth that the North were very proud, saying that if they can, 1956, that if they cannot run Nigeria, they are out of Nigeria. Listen again.
To stay and work for government. Primarily this was because I had access to state secrets. I learned, and the Governor General himself confirmed this to me, that the elections were rigged, contrived. The intention was that the North should rule Nigeria.
The intention of rigging the Nigeria's first most important election in 1959 by Britain was for the North to continue ruling Nigeria. That is what is going on today, isn't it? Do you see how man can recreate man? Are you seeing it? It's confirmed. What is happening to Nigeria is not something made by God. The solution to the problems in Nigeria is also not divine. Never. Nigeria itself is not created divinely. It is created by man. The solution to Nigeria should be by man. That is balkanization. You see, it's very logical. Because Britain created it to be like this. The North were proud, saying that if they cannot run Nigeria, they quit. And Britain gave it to them. That's why 11 days after Nigeria flag independence, the Sarduana of Sokoto, Ahmad Bello, Sir Ahmad Sir, because he had lordship title from Britain, notwithstanding he is a Muslim. Azikiwe never got it. Do you see that? Because Azikiwe is selfish. He wants to be the ruler of Nigeria, president of Nigeria, formed by his father, Nnamdi Obededon Azikiwe. Britain gave the father of Azikiwe, they baptized him. Okay. They baptized Azikiwe's father into Anglican Church and named him Obed-Edom. Nnamdi Obededon Azikiwe, his baptismal name is Obededon. And I investigated the meaning of Obededon. That is servant of Edom. The servant of the caliphate. That is what they named, which means Britain knew what they were doing right from Azikiwe's father, right from beginning. So, what you are seeing as the situation of Nigeria is not something that came out of a blue. It is how it was meant to be. Are you getting it today? Continue listening.
Even in 56, the northern leaders were very proud and were saying if they couldn't run Nigeria, never mind elections, they might not join Nigeria. They might leave. And we all thought, well, how would they survive?
No, they said that when the northern leaders, the caliphate, said that if they cannot run Nigeria, they might leave. This man now said, now the British say, they were surprised, say, how, if you leave, how are you going to survive? And I said, no. The intention is not about pitying the caliphate, no. But it is about bargaining, using them in order to get what they want in Nigeria. I mean the British. They negotiated with the North, with the caliphate, and said, look, it will be a win-win situation. Stay there, you run Nigeria. They rigged election. They rigged census first to the advantage of the North. And that is why today they are openly, they don't care. They are openly writing that Igbo remains 15, diminishing Igbo ethnic group in statistics or statistically, whereas Fulani is coming. If this trend goes unchecked, if our people continue pretending to be asleep in our, communal interest or protection of our common interests as a people, I'm telling you, in the next 10 years, officially on paper, Fulani population will be more than Igbo population. On paper, in statistical paper. It will be more than. You see that the Fulani will, in the next 10 years, Fulani will be maybe 20%. And Igbo will go back to 12%. Because our people are pretending to sleep. Everybody is trying to grab his own thing. That is what Azikiwe did and lost everything. Because his intention of being the Lord over Nigeria, that intention is, instead of going to his region, instead of first of all protecting his region, his people, politics is local. That is the reason why he lost it all. Are you hearing me? That is why Azikiwe lost it all, and today all of us are suffering it. Azikiwe, during the war, when he switched side, he called Biafra rebels, his own people. Are you getting what I'm saying? Because Azikiwe prioritized his own private gain. Azikiwe is gone. But the evil legacy he led is pursuing us. Is pursuing Igbo generations. Up to date, our people never learn. Our people never learn from history. Continue listening.
There were no industries. There's not a great deal of agriculture, some groundnuts in the north. This wasn't very practical at all. And then it was, the Governor General seemed to be...
When you hear him saying, no, they are wondering how the North will survive, you think they are pitying them. No. They are Britain, they are using this thing to cover up their own interests. They don't care about whether they will survive or not. But we are heading somewhere. They want these people to stay in order to achieve what they are doing today. So that they will give Britain access. Through them, Britain will have access to everything in Nigeria, in that creation, in that place, in that entity. And that is what is happening today. Azikiwe didn't have eagle eye. He didn't care because he was overshadowed with his own very private or personal interests, political interests, to be sick of Nigeria. No, how can we go? How can we divide Nigeria? Whereas his father is one of the people that helped Frederick Lugard, to deceive different indigenous kings, because he speaks English. English and Igbo. He has been killing us right from time. And he will be harming us. Azikiwe Senior, Obededon Azikiwe, he learned English very well. And that was, Lugard used him in order to deceive different kings in that entity called Nigeria, different kings. To thumbprint, he interpreted something else to them, deceiving them to sign to be one night, to become part of Nigeria. Here we expose the historical facts. It's not a sentiment. It's not sentiment. It's true. What we are suffering today as a race is part of our own making. Selfishness, I am telling you, is strongly part of our people prefer, most of us prefer selfish interests to our communal interests. Is what we are suffering. Sometimes when I check everywhere, I say yes. On the route now, we are crying. It is right from beginning. That is true. When people, we are discussing, negotiating, starting from their roots, from their grassroots. Azikiwe was, thinking of Nigeria, that you want that big thing. And you big eyes. That's why he didn't care to go back to his roots, to find out, to start defending his people. After all, he was born in Zungeru. After all, he was born in Zungeru. He spoke outside even first before his father sent him to Onisha. Are you here? Are you getting me? So, why wouldn't he be thinking of Nigeria? Britain used me poppy. They use us as they see us as very smart people that can learn easily, that can do things. They now use us. We now thought all those are our predecessors, political alma maters. They thought that, oh, don't worry. Therefore, now we naturally now we get seats because we can speak nice English. So we get brain like we get brain to manipulate these people, not knowing that politics is a different thing altogether. That's why sometimes when I look at even some people that are yapping on Facebook on this struggle, I say anyway, I don't blame you. Is ignorance.
I learned, and the Governor General himself confirmed this to me, that the elections were rigged, contrived. The intention was that the North should rule Nigeria. Even in '56, the Northern leaders were very proud and were saying, if they couldn't run Nigeria, never mind elections. They might not join Nigeria. They might leave. And we all thought, well, how would they survive? There were no industries. There's not a great deal of agriculture, some groundnuts in the north. This wasn't very practical at all. And then it was, the Governor General seemed to be thinking that the North couldn't, even if it won an election, rule Nigeria by itself. The South wouldn't stand for that. So there had to be a partner, either the Igbos in the east or the Yoruba in the west, to team up with the North. What he didn't want was for the two southern parties, the Igbo and the Yoruba, to team up to form the government.
Do you see what we are witnessing today? That it is something artificially done by Britain. Oh, yeah, no. You know, I've told you the other day, I've said it here, I say, check. Can you check? Since the history of Nigeria and the elections, have you ever seen a Yoruba presidential candidate with Igbo deputy? Or vice versa, Igbo presidential candidate with Yoruba deputy? You know, many of us are not observant. Ileru anyala, ino o ihene ozowandanda. That is it. I said, let me say it again. Under the Nigerian setting of so-called democracy, have you ever seen Igbo presidential candidate with Yoruba deputy, or Yoruba as his deputy, or Yoruba presidential candidate with Igbo as his deputy? That one, if you do it, they will laugh at you. Even before election, everybody will be laughing, say, no. Why don't you ask yourself why? Igbo presidential candidates must have northern deputy, or Yoruba, presidential candidate must have northern deputy. Are you getting it? So you see that the Fulani Caliphate must be involved in any way. Are you getting it? Buhari was a president, a northern Fulani, with Yoruba as deputy. Obasanjo was a president as a Yoruba with Atiku Fulani deputy. Just count them. Count them now. Are you getting it? Are you getting it? Are you getting what I'm saying? So, all these things were meant to be so. It was Britain put it in place. And that is what is going on till today. When you see either a Fulani president in Nigeria, now his deputy will be, they will choose from either Igbo or Yoruba. Good Lord Jonathan, who was his deputy? Is it not Yaradua? Sorry, not Yaradua, sorry. Who was his deputy? Sambo Dasuki, if I'm not mistaken. Still a northerner. You can never see, not Sambo Dasuki, sorry. Nnamdi Sambo Nnamdi, a northerner. The same thing. The same thing. So you see that it is something that was artificially created, and it continues to be. That's why when you hear people or religious leaders that say, let us look for divine intervention for Nigeria case, I laugh. Looking for divine intervention, your divine is Britain. That's it. There is nothing God about Nigeria. Are you getting it? So they made sure Britain created Nigeria in a way that he said the two southern nations of Yoruba and Igbo should never come together. The man confirmed. He said it. He said it. It's not a propaganda. And is it not what is going on today? Now, tell me, when you are praying as a Nigerian to your God, you are praying to Britain because it's your creator. I am bold to tell you. That's it. Because that is the way they created Nigeria. And anything they say goes until we liberate ourselves. And that is what we are doing. That's why you need to be focused and involved. Listen.
Because he believed the North wouldn't tolerate that and talked about leaving the Federation. So as I learned, in a small way at first, but very rapidly I learned about the election fixing. And as I say, this was confirmed to me by the Governor General. He actually said that he wanted me to know the truth.
The Governor General confronted him because he saw how he was behaving, that, what is going on? The Governor General of Nigeria before independence, Kuku confronted him and told him that, look, I want you to know that this is our doing. We are manipulating Nigeria for our good. So the earlier you understand it, the better. Because if you open your mouth, I want you to understand the type of problem you are in. You are in a big, because you have, there are secrets you shouldn't know. When you know it, you are into problem because it endangers your life. That is what this man, now, the Governor General told him, hey, all these things you are suspecting is true. I see it in you. No problem. I want you to understand the level of mess you are in. So you must continue working with us. Anything you see, don't talk. Otherwise, you are in a mess. We are creating a country that our children will benefit tomorrow. Are you getting it? Continue listening.
Because he wanted me to know how much trouble I was in.
You mentioned statistics. You were collecting figures. Yes. Is that for labor and unemployed people only, or general?
Primarily, but obviously my interest was in the population
of generally. Nigeria.
Yes, and Awolowo, the Yoruba leader of the action group, yep, and Chief Enaharo, they too, other people were saying, where are all these millions of people in the north? Where are they? We're going up there to campaign. We want to know, And you see all these, thousands of miles of...
He's talking about the population rigging also by Britain. The census figure rigging. They falsify the census figures, giving the North more people than their majority. Do you know that Britain gave the North 53% permanent, 53% of senatorial seats in Nigeria? It's permanent. That's why they behave as they want. It's permanent. But this man said now, when they went on campaign in the northern parts, they say, where are the populations they say that are more plenty than the south? Nobody. He said you go hundreds of miles before you can see maybe one or two people. Nothing. Only vast land, nothing, no population. Where are the population? Listen, I want you to understand the Arumenege as a Nigerian. The way, human being recreated others. The worst part of it is that people are not making effort. They continue working in that curriculum created by Britain. Election 2027 is 2 years from now, but there is a fever everywhere in Nigeria. That is what Britain put in place. It's their curriculum. Everybody must follow. That is the channel. When you create artificial waterway, like the Suez Canal, is artificial waterway. Being full, the water will flow through it like that. No questions, no this. That is the way Britain packaged Nigeria. And that is how Nigerians are behaving. The only way that Nigerians could prove that they are equal human beings with Britain is to undo what Britain did. Think for themselves and take their own, channel their own roots. That is it. But it's not easy. It's not easy. But it's not impossible. That is what we are engaged in. That is why it is very difficult. And that is why I want to tell our people listening to me. You see, in this struggle, if you have the mindset that all of us will destroy this IPOB, we will not. We're there here. I gave a medicine. It doesn't matter. It takes a lifetime. We must get it right. That is it. The mentalities of people are different. Some of our people, when the way they reason, is smelling. The way they reason. I don't know whether it is out of ignorance or out of I don't know out of what. Is it ignorance or mischief or arral? I don't know. On Saturday I was surprised, but I kept my calm because we are interactive. We should be civil. How somebody that says is reasoning. The man he used to call here on Radio Biafra, but since our leader was rendition, that was the last time. I remember him very well. he started asking, is it out of mischief, childish question? Our leader say the leadership should not touch finance. This is only go Obi Canada. Maybe if you look at him, maybe he has his either master's degree or PhD. If I don't know, or he's a professional in one thing or in one job or the other. But when it comes to common sense, you see that some of our people don't mind when you see them how much okay. But don't mind mama. Don't mind. Don't look at them. I don't look at our people like that again. Never. I don't look at their physical this thing. Never. What I look is the upstairs. If I may digress and analyze, imagine that, for example, in a family, maybe the son, the first son, maybe a family of, let's say, family of father, mother, with other children, maybe a family of 6 children, 7 children. The mother and father makes 9 or 10, 8 children. Now, the father has a money, some fund, which only he revealed to his first son. The first son knows where that money is. I want you to understand what I'm saying. The first son knows where the money is. But the father trusts him and told him, look, he tell him, under no circumstance will you touch this money, please. Don't ever touch this money. Okay. And maybe as they continue, the father travels to a far place. No telephone, no communication. He couldn't be reachable. They were progressing as a family. There is money for food, everything, no problem. But maybe the mother becomes seriously sick that needs serious medical attention. It's a question of life and death. And the father is nowhere to be found. And the son was given instruction. When things were okay, they were together, under no circumstance will you touch this money. And the son continued. They took the mother to hospital. No money. No money to pay for her medical services. And the woman is dying. And they are requesting money. Other people think that there is no money. No money, no money. Whereas the son know that there is where his father kept enough money. But he has instruction, don't touch it. Under no circumstance. No circumstance will you touch this money. Now, I want people to judge, to just say, is it not commonsensical for the child to save life, to use that money? If, for example, the son leaves that money without touching it, and after the mother dies, if the father comes, tell me, is he going to shake the son and say, you obey my command, you are good, you are good? What do you think he will do? He will kill the son. He say, you are stupid. But daddy, you told me, no, don't go near the money. He said, don't you have common sense? Do you see that? Mazi, Nnamdi Kanu, I think 2017 did the same thing in Germany. The video, we have to bring out the video, Biafrans, please. Where he chided, he removed is it Bremen in Germany, a unit coordinator for withholding money meant for IPOB, waiting for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to come out from the first problem. He's saying he cannot release anything. On video, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu asked why. No, I didn't see you, so I'm an obedient to loyal servant. I have to keep the money until you come out. When you look at him, he gave him one kind look, demeaning look. That look means you are stupid. That is the meaning of that look. Oyendo asked him, if you withhold this money pending my coming out, now how do you want this organization to go on when you seize the money? The same way as the example I was giving, the father will come and met his wife dead. Why did she die? There was no money to pay for her medical services. Whereas the son knows where his money, plenty money is that could save the wife. Do you think the husband, the father will come and shake the son and say, nah, hey, you obey my command, you're a good guy, you are my best. Immediately, immediately. I'm telling you. That's what the father will do. He will kill if possible, he will kill the child. Because there is something common sense. Common sense is not common. Common sense, it is not common. That is what I see. Sometimes I start asking, when people talk in this struggle, I start questioning the rationality of some Igbo people. I'm telling you, some Biafrans. So whether their brain, how their brain is functioning. IPOB, something happened to our leader. And there is a money that's supposed to be, the organization has money in order to function as normal because it is an institution. The only thing is that you keep accurate record. For example, as anything that happen, any request, this and that, you keep record for future reference. That for accountability. What do you want? Okay, write it. Okay, you wrote it. Okay, you keep the file, and tomorrow when Onion come out, look what I have done. Oh, I gave this one. You do account. That is how things should be. But holding up the money, say no. Onion say I should not give you any money, and you want us to progress as a group, whereas we need money. Any group, organization, you cut off fund is just to dry the thing with the group, the organization will cease to use. Fund is the lifeblood. That's why in different contexts. That's why America they give sanction. They sanction countries in order to cut off their funding or minimize their funding. The sanctions will hit them. It's economics. It will hit them in order to bring them down. Those that we bow down, we come and bow down. We do. Do you get it? When you have IPOB money, you say no. Only do give order. Don't near fund, and you want you just kill the organization and say no more. You kill the organization, indirectly you say to hell with the organization, keep money, let the IPOB to your tent, Israel. That is what it means. So there is no rationale even thinking about this. It makes me, I thought about this issue. I said no. That we are so IPOB one for, so they thought that we are so foolish that we cannot think. No. You starve an organization, the fund, which means you have killed the organization direct. Only that IPOB refused to die. That is it. That is the logic. When you start you say the organization, you say no, the fund, you have all the funds with you. You say no more. No, Onyendu say I should not remove nothing. Don't worry, which means you have killed IPOB. Only that IPOB refused to die. And the same people, once they cut off the fund, they stop providing what they should through the funding. They are the people that went back and start calling our students, telling them that look, the leadership, do you see? Are you getting anything again? They have taken money. They have sold you. You see? That is the origin of some of all these, rogues, people that turned ESN boys, some ESN boys that turned rogues today. It is courtesy of these people. I since 2021. We must speak out. We must speak out. The problem that we are having, that is happening in our land today, some of it is out of this mischief. Out of this mischief. You start fund. You say, no, I'm not giving you fund. No, Onyendu say, I should not give you. I should not release anything. We must get approval from him. How do you get approval? Now, the people that spend day to day. We have people inside bush. The same people that are starving of us, starving IPOB leadership of fund, we go back and start calling these people, say, do you see? They have sold you. Did they give you any money again? Do you see? Do you see? They have taken money. Oh, China, all of them, they have taken money. Don't you see they are cruising in jeep? The type of mischief that I'm seeing in this struggle, it is out of this world. It is something new. I never experienced it before. I don't say IPOB how human beings behave, how mischievous human beings could be, more especially Ndibo, how Ndibo can behave because of money. I'm telling you. How they can lie. No conscience. No conscience. They ain't got conscience. They start corrupting these people. Some of this our boys. Say, okay, give me your account. Don't worry. If he tell you anything, don't do it again, Okay? Give me your account. The same money they said they cannot release to IPOB leadership. Now they are giving it to individuals in Biafra land in order to be buying their obedience, their loyalty. Hey, nah. That's why some people now common sense. They don't even know what is happening. There are some people are around here in IPOB. These 4 years. That's why when you see DOS members, do you see the leadership? Clap for them. Anywhere you see them, some people think that it is something you can do by force. Come and say this, come on, but no. Because it is a very delicate situation. You have to balance your actions, otherwise, people, you are in the midst of millions of people. Many are acting on ignorance, or most are acting on ignorance. And you have enemies that are pumping false information, mischief everywhere around, confusing people. So when you say something, people misinterpret it. So you have to counterbalance your approach on issues. That one, I give it to them. Even I myself sometimes, you know, as work, I'm like, let us open everything so that I hear one name and say, no, don't do it. Let us, it's a systematic something we need, otherwise it will backfire. We are talking about the safety of IPOB. That is why I love the leadership. Anything they don't care about their own personal safety or their own personal issue. Please, what we are talking about is the safety, why we are acting for the safety of IPOB. Because any slightest thing, please, is not what we want. And some people will come and start talking nonsense. That is why they started buying loyalty with money. People that say they confiscated money to IPOB movements. They will not give money through the structure in order to perform their duties. But now they go direct to people, destroying the mindset of our people on ground with their propaganda against the same leadership. Now releasing money to them directly. Don't worry. You see, I love you people. I love you now. Give me your account. Make I put some money for you. Anything you people need, send to me. Give me message. You hear? That is the thing that started all this rubbish. Some entered into criminality because after they cannot continue giving them the money. Just like experiment. It's the something. Anything can work. Anything can go for them. As long as this DOS, they destroy it. Sometimes I start wondering, I cannot understand. Are you telling me that if in my analogy, in my example I give, the son of the man knew where the money is to save the mother that is dying of sickness, that is dying of preventable, curable disease, only money is holding it. But he is obeying his father's order that don't touch this money. And the father is not reachable. The father traveled until the mother dies. The father come back now. He see money everywhere. He say, where my wife? Where your mother? Oh, he's dead. What killed her? No, he was sick. But they need money and we don't have money. But I show you where I keep money. No. You told me, you gave me an order. So I'm an obedient servant, obedient child. I don't want to touch the money because I'm obeying your order. And the father will say, okay, you obedient child, shake me. Is that what you mean? I saw Nnamdi did it too in Germany. He scolded the unit coordinator. I think it's Bremen. With the old money, everybody went and sit down, waiting for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to come so that everybody. No, we are waiting for you to come out. After you come out, now all of us we will now organize. I'll bring out the money. I didn't eat it though. I'll bring out the money in my hand, and people now I will encourage people to be contributing because you are now out. Now you are our supreme leader. He was expecting Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to shake him, say, "You obedient servant." Do you see? Sometimes I look at some of our people. You will see them with big aging. One ton, only the head. Nothing. He might be a big professional in his field, but then when he also, the way he reasons is thinking. No, you don't obey Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He said, "Don't near finance." In a worldwide movement, things maybe I say need ego to do this. No, let him die. People don't know how many people perished because of this. Preventable things that should be prevented happen because of what they say, hey, something that needs immediate urgency. No, let us go and meet the Onyendu. Before 1 week, how many people have died? And you think that people will be happy? You think that people will be laughing? You're obeying Onyendu. Hey, you think like that? Destroying people's lives? Do you think like that? Okay, this struggle. We will get it right. We will get it right. That is why here on Radio Biafra, we continue talking. So that people will continue, at least be reasoning. At least, even if you are not calling or you are in anywhere, but listen to Radio Biafra. So that you can you at least you'll be investigating on what we are talking. Say, does it make sense? That is my happiness. If you at least ask a question, ask yourself, now what these people are talking. Mazi Jonathan, look at what he said. Does it make sense? You think it, you know, rhetorically think about it by yourself or answer yourself. Or whether we are doing talking, just talking. No. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu taught us common sense. There are some things you will use your initiative to do. You know that commonsensically this is how it should be done. You don't need any external office, external to do you, because if you start waiting for external command, then here maybe things will go rot. That's why when you study like these special forces, even in military, they teach you how to use their number six, how to use your initiative to do something. When things you look at somebody, you are commander, maybe on one, you look the second, you have to, because you're in a danger zone. You have to use your brain in order to survive, to get out of that situation. That is it. Anything you can do to get out of that situation. That was what IPOB engaged in. IPOB, all of a sudden, the mantle fell on DOS, something they never did in their own. When they request, Madam Finance, we need money to do. No. Onyendu say we should not ask of money. Don't dive into money. Don't. And you are telling me that this is are we human beings or are we animals? Even animals can do this. Whether is are we robots? Are we robots? When there are many problems, every things that require money. No, Onyendu say don't talk about money. Okay, you want them to use their hand to your finger, cut it and run an IPOB. Is that what you mean? No, Onyendu give command. Oh, you are obeying command. Okay. They need look at money. Some money Tina Sanworu was calling in a struggle. $100. I need $100. No, I got another permission from Onyendu. Something maybe it needs urgency. No, I got enough permission. Before I may order 1 week. Are we joking, self? Sometimes some say no, but I'm happy. US is positioning this struggle in a normal way. And let me tell you something. Everything that happens when it isn't, I'm telling you, forget about we wailing and crying, but anything that happens when it isn't, this struggle need to be, need to be put in the right way. It should be. This struggle needs to be put in the right way. It should be channeled in the way so that things will be moving. Even if one person is not, things will be rolling automatically. That is how things are. But when everything is centered on one person, we are all in a mess. I say we will be in a mess. Look at in Gaza. How many leaders they killed? Hezbollah leader, they killed him, Nasrallah. Immediately another person comes up. Nasrallah, let me tell you, in Iran, in Lebanon, in different parts of Arab world, some even see Nasrallah as almost God. They love him. I am telling you. I'm not telling you what they say. They love him like God. But when he was killed, people didn't fold hands and say, no, hey, we are all God. Immediately, the next person enter power. I think they also Israel assassinated the second person, another person. So it's to show resilience to your enemies that there is nothing you can do. We are not depending on one person. Do you see that? That is where you wear out your enemy. But when you think that, when Nigeria government rendition Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, what did they think? Their calculations was, or where, that the center of gravity is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Once he's out, everybody scatter. I know Igbo people. Obasanjo will tell them, I know Igbo people now. They will scatter. Because it's him that they held to this thing. That is him that is held in every. So hold him. And they will scatter. They saw that we didn't scatter. They used their hand to put confusions everywhere. No way. Are you hearing me? That's why they are using even Nnamdi Kanu sibling to sow seeds of discord everywhere. They will come here and give order, give you Onyendu say. They will tell you what Onyendu tell you to do. They will go back to another person, tell the person counter the ajakoshi Onyendu say you go to right. They will come here and say Onyendu say go left. They will go there and say Onyendu say you go front. They will go there, tell the other person Onyendu say you go backwards. The seed of discord. There is something happening. So we should be at alert. I am telling you. Remember, Nigerian government is after IPOB. Why they didn't kill Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is they want to use him, keep him so that they, they vowed to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that they will destroy IPOB. You don't know. You don't know. But we are resilient and we should be. Are you hearing me? So let me go back to what I was playing, please. Let's go back to what I was playing.
Not very developed countryside, and yet the Northerners are claiming that their voting registration figures are larger than in the South, larger, far more people up there. Well, actually, if you went through the Igbo land, Enugu and that, you saw lots and lots of people. If you went to Ibadan, again, Ibadan teeming, with millions of people.
Do you hear what this man is saying? He's a first time, he's one of the colonial administrators before independence. Arnold Smith. He said the mischief of Britain is so flagrant, so open. They falsified the census figure in favor of the North. But in reality, when you go to the North, you don't see people. Vast lands, yes, you have vast lands, but all desert, semi-desert, you don't see people. But when you come to the South, you go to Enugu, you see everywhere, not only in the city, everywhere was teeming with population. Millions of people everywhere. You go to Onisha, the same thing. You go to Aba, the same thing. You go to Yoruba land in Ibadan, the same thing, population everywhere. And they start wondering, where is the population of the North? Some of our people, we are also naive because when you talk to some of our people, they say, because they are seeing them only in Kano, Sabongari, where they are begging in the city. Are you hearing? Are you understanding me? Now they see that Nandi Abukuribu. Now tell me the population. If the Sahel can have teeming population, tell me the population of Niger Republic. Tell me, go and search about the population of Niger Republic. Let me see it. Population of Niger Republic. Of Niger Republic. Because it's a 26.16 million, 26.16 million. In 2023 distant census, 26.16 million. Just continue the Sahel region. Go to Chad. You will see their populations are very little. Compared to the equatorial forest region that supports life right from beginning. Are you hearing me? You see that Britain, Gurai, Wayo, heavy one, and we are applauding them till today. Chad, the population is 19.3 million. Chad. Are you getting it? Or do you see? The whole Sahel region, you see that their population are not plenty. Are you getting it? But in our own side, they say we have little population. How do you equate? How do you equate this thing to reality? It is the British making, for your information. If before independence, the real population in these census figures, Igbo tribe has the largest population in Nigeria. It is something known. It's a fact. But because they defeated us, we are defeated in a war. Our people completely jettisoned everything and embrace one Nigeria. No more self-protection, no, or self-preservation. We now gathered and embrace Nigeria that it is all and all. That is the problem. So anything they say, it goes. That's why they can bully P2B. He will laugh. Ordinary high Saint Ali of Benue. Don't come this state, otherwise your life is not good. Don't come to my state. All this thing because they see a weak Igbo man, weak people. I love what Kenneth Okonkwo said, no matter that I'm not his fan. But I love what he said to the Bendel Dole governor. That he can never make this statement threat to a Yoruba politician or Hausa northern politician. He don't dare say it because they saw where they are. Igbo, we are very cheap and weak. Anyway, for the peace and tranquility of one Nigeria. Whereas people are making disturbing statements. Igbo man, he don't want to be labeled a tribalist. Listen to what one Yoruba man said. I want you to listen, please. Just listen.
2027 is coming. Some people will say yes. They don't. What they want is 2027. But I can assure you, 2027 landslide. Afenifere, we wait for you landslide. I can assure you that we know what we want. We say we are Yoruba. Who is a Yoruba person? That's who we are supporting.
Are you hearing it? They are supporting because they are Yoruba. Afenifere. Kanu Hanez and Igbo come say we are supporting P2B. Let me say, for example, P2B is we are Igbo, so proudly we are supporting P2B. All hell we break loose in Nigeria. Oh, these people, Igbos, they are tribalists, bigots. Oh, they want to create a country in a country. Look at them. Look at how. Do you see that? Until when are we going to continue? No. What they will say? Hey, what? No. What they will say? And they continue swallowing us. Look at the Yoruba Afenifere man. Proudly talking. We are supporting our own. He's a Yoruba person. Who an Igbo man dare do that to his Igbo brother, maybe even a presidential candidate. He can never. Then it will be Nigeria will fall on him. Oh, he's an Igbo. Look at them. Igbo tribalist. He's a tribalist. We need to get out of this mess. Support IPOB. That's the only solution. Nothing more. No, I say nothing more. Nada ver. Nada. Nothing more. Support IPOB. That's the only solution. In Nigeria, we are gone. We are done. Yeah, listen.
Terrorize Yoruba land. For Afenifere. Baba Olowo said, be a proper Yoruba man first.
Can an Igbo man say this in a national television? I say, can an Igbo man say talk like this? Let me tell you something. If care is not taken, if not for IPOB, this intimidation will continue to an extent. Generations coming will now become completely subservient. It's starting to happen. That's why an Igbo man, even he don't dare speak Igbo to his brother. maybe in Abuja, in the midst of other tribes, or Hausa, hey, he's afraid they will label him and say, oh, you are speaking Igbo. Nah, you people are Igbo, speak English. Onye Igbo na-eze ka a ghara isi na ọ dịkwa ọwụkwa a tribalist. Ọ na-eze. He don't want to speak Igbo to his brother. He don't want. He want to. He will check before he put his leg. Before they say. But you will see a Yoruba, 2 Yoruba people in the midst of 10 different other tribes. They go, they holler their language. They no born you. They no care. They no fear anything. That's why our people, English is destroying us. You see this English, the English. Hey, Azikiwe spoke Queen's English, didn't he? Azikiwe saw him, didn't he? Not today. And then you see an Hausa man, even in our own land, you will go to buy him something that he will make gain. You will. I could remember when we were small. He's a Hausa man, that Hausa people that dig our latrine, call it latrine. That time, in the 80s, my father called them. He started looking for in our own house, in our own land, and we go pay them. He will pay them. He don't speak Hausa. They don't speak Igbo. They don't speak English. He started scavenging. Who speaks Hausa? And we think that they are fools. Some of them even speaks English, but they pretend they want you. They want to intimidate you. Say we don't. I know speak Oyibo. He speak to you so that you hug. Now you go pay him. After you say Nnamdi, I won't do Zuzu. You don't know that all go won't Zuzu. Because you will be forced, notwithstanding your money. Oh yeah, well, you say it's a politics. Notwithstanding your money, you will be forced to learn his language and making his language to be more majority. Anytime they want to pick, they say pick any language. They say after all, many Igbos are speaking Hausa, so let Hausa be a national language. Do you see the politics? Do you see the politics? Go on, I saw you. You speak English now, Queen's English, or you know, so American Fine. Sorry, thinking that you are no. Now, now, oh yeah, that is what the way we are heading to in Nigeria, and that is why here on Radio Biafra IPOB we want us to be ourselves. That is it. Look at listen, hey, Yoruba man on national television. We proudly, we are supporting our own man because he's a Yoruba person. Let Igbo go make that statement. You will see what will happen. Because in Nigeria, we are taken to be slaves. That is the way Britain modeled Nigeria. In Zogo, British Secret Service instigated trend in Zogo, Ifaj and all of them, to go and save Nigeria. Oh, Nigeria, you are their country. The same way being about in Kalika, if we go and save Nigeria. Do you know if in Nigerian presidential election campaign, every Igbo man go enter into his share, say, I know they come out. No Igbo man come out to be a presidential candidate. Do you know that it speaks volume? No. And you could get cooking. Be say, I want to be even if one time. He's begging. Do you see the miserable situation we are in Nigeria? That is something, when people see all these things, they will not think very hard before in this our struggle, before making statements. They don't, or before taking decisions. They don't think all these things we are suffering. They don't see that we're supposed to be moving towards one direction for our collective interest, not for the interest of one person or one family, for goodness sake. It's not that. It's not that. I say, can Igbo man come and make this statement? Proudly Yoruba. Listen again. Listen.
We say we are Yoruba. Who is a Yoruba person? That's who we are supporting. Our catchment area is Yoruba land. Ferry. Baba Wolowo said, be a proper Yoruba man first before you can claim to be a good Nigerian.
Do you hear it? And it's completely correct. That is the ideology that is escaping our people. And this nonsensical non-ideology or Nigeria ideology was started by Azikiwe. I will anywhere he is there was one time Mazi Nnamdi said that if Biafra comes, we are going to exhume Azikiwe's skulls and burn them. People say, no, he has died. But he laid a very bad legacy that many of our people are still following today. He said, be a proper Yoruba person before Nigerian. But Azikiwe said, be a Nigerian before being Igbo man. That is why he said, even the same Azikiwe said that Igbo man is going to be sacrificial lambs. Azikiwe said it for Nigeria. That we have been sacrificial lambs and we continue. No. That's why they call us, we are the real Nigerians, the cement used in joining Nigerian blocks. And when they give you all these things, you think their praise, is a commendation. No, it is insult meant to keep us where we are as Nigeria slaves. Anywhere you go, you see Nigerian man. It's not praises. Are you hearing me? It is an insult to us as a people. I say, let a prominent Igbo, Hanezendi Igbo, or Igbo politician come and make this statement. That you see, it will be everywhere. Nigeria will fall upon him. Not only him, Igbo. Oh, they are tribal, bigots. They are this, they are that. They don't even care about Nigeria. Look at Obi, how they intimidate him always in question. Obi is a IPOB. Obi is supporting all these things is psychological attack, so that you continue treating your people with disdain in order to satisfy Nigeria. That is what is happening. Are you getting it? That is why IPOB, we have studied all this, seen the plan, seen how Britain did everything. Created Nigeria, not for the interest of any Nigerian, not for the interest of any Igbo man or Yoruba man, but for their sole interest, with their Fulani counterparts, the Fulani Caliphate. Are you getting it? Let me continue playing a bit. The Harold Smith.
Actually see many northerners, and obviously not many northerners at that time came to Lagos. So this did arouse suspicion. Now, the Europeans, not stupid, we are watching what's going on in Nigeria, and we too are beginning to feel there's something not quite right here, that maybe the elections are not going to be as straightforward as they're meant to be. Nigeria was being described as the showcase of democracy, and it was expected that the nationalist leaders would win through. But actually, when the election results were announced by the Governor General, before the vote was even in, he didn't count for that, he didn't wait for that. I have to tell you, the British were counting the votes. And
the British were counting the votes. What does it tell you? Continue listening.
They look after their friends.
They have to look after their friends. And who are their friends? The Caliphate. That's why they were counting the votes. They even released the result. They announced the winner before the result came out.
Loyalty is a big thing for the British.
Loyalty is a big thing to the British. Are you getting it? Loyalty is a big thing to the British.
And we were friends with the emirs of the north.
And we are friends with the emirs of the north. You are hearing it from the horse's mouth. After you are shouting, what is happening in Nigeria? This and that. That is exactly what it will go more. It will be worse than worse than worse all the time. Biafra, they started war against Biafra that took only 3 years. 3 years, 3 years to defeat Biafra. But Boko Haram, since is it 2000 or 2002, 20-something years till today, instead of Boko Haram to stop, instead of them to defeat Boko Haram, they are defeating Boko Haram only in papers. They have defeated Boko Haram technically. How many times? Instead, Boko Haram gave birth to ISWAP, gave back to bandits. That is the Fulani headsmen, bandits, ISWAP, Lukarawa, Mahmuda, different terrorist groups now. Nigeria cannot. They cannot defeat them. But they defeated the Biafran army in 3 years. Don't it make you to reason, to think? Don't it make you to reason? There is a pattern going on in Nigeria, and that was how it was created. So that Nigeria will never be profitable to we, the indigenous population. Nigeria will only be profitable to the creator. The God of Nigeria is Britain, sharing with the Fulani Caliphate. That is it. Nothing more. That is the formula. And they continue using the hatred of Igbo hatred. You know, when you see Igbo hatred by other people, not even only the Fulani, even other indigenous people, you marvel. Can I compare it with a Jewish, Israel, Arab hatred among themselves? I think hatred against Igbo is worse. Because at least it's worse, honestly speaking. There is nothing Igbo man do that is good. No, Igbo man, no. They use that hatred, rally it use it as a weapon, as a blind spot, I should say, and they are killing them. They conquer them. They are conquering other ethnicities, other indigenous population by the Fulani. They prefer Fulani onslaught. They prefer Fulani genocide than seeing Biafrans move. No. They enjoy it. They say, no. Instead of Biafrans to go, let the Fulani take over our lands. But let Biafra stay here in Nigeria with us. What type of mentality is that? Sometimes I marvel. Continue listening.
We looked on people like Inaharo and Awolowo as rather dangerous people. They might even be communists. That's ridiculous.
Do you see how Britain labels people that cares for their own people? They label them dangerous. They are national. They can even be communists. That is the propaganda they bring out to the world. So that that's why you see the propaganda they give against Russia right from time to the extent even inside religion. Pray for Russia that does not know God. Is in catechism. Don't you see that? Don't you see that there is something bad? There is something. They will bring these people. They bring out a propaganda just for their interest to fight that person that wants the goodness of their people. They bring out propaganda to bring the person down. Boom. That is what the Fulani is doing. That is not what they are doing. That is what they have done. They use propaganda to tarnish the image of the Igbos. Even during the war, as I had one former Nigerian soldier during the war. He fought on the Nigerian side. I think he was a Yoruba. No, he was from the middle belt, either Benue or Plateau State. He said that war, he was an infantry soldier fighting against the Biafrans. But he said after they started asking questions among them, the soldiers say, why? What is this war for? Why are we killing the Igbos? For what? He said the thing, he said, had it been that war continued a bit, I'm telling you, many Nigerians will start understanding and they will start deserting. They will no longer come to fight us. Because they were trying now to understand, say, what a war is this? But all of a sudden, the war ended. That's why, do you see this struggle? No person will scatter the struggle. It doesn't, no person, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, even he himself cannot stop IPOB. You don't know that it's a prophecy. He said, even he himself can never stop IPOB. It's unstoppable. Because the time you think that we are tired. Maybe is our redemption time. Had it been our fathers kept resiliently, fought for another 6 months, there were many countries that time lining to start talking about Biafra and supporting us, recognizing Biafra. But lo and behold, before they can bring out their the Biafrans are Asiana. This IPOB is not going to be like before. It's not going to be an Igbo thing. It's not going to be like that. We are here to protect IPOB, to protect this struggle. No person, no single individual is going to destroy this struggle. Never. They never bomb the person. I know about we are here. Are you getting it? So if you don't know it today. When our fathers fought, they fought gallantly for 3 years and ended up like I don't know. When had it been they move a bit, they had the patience a bit, redemption would have come. But they said, no, he can't go on your own. He can't go on your own. The people that came to redeem them, they don't see them again to redeem. Where are these people? Where are these people? Some Catalonian officials, they revealed that they have to wait for Biafra, thinking that people now, there is something happening inside. People will rise up again. They waited for Biafra after the war till 1978. They were trying to keep Biafra alive, even by forming Biafra team in Spain, waiting for the people to come up. All of a sudden, wow. All of us want to die. Whereas South Sudan fought for 39 good years. IPOB is not for gambling. No. He can never. No. And what on you get, man? All of us, we have stakes. That's why I love what Nwada Jovita Chichi said. Very inspirational that day. How are we going to stop? Is it the people that we are dying in the Abapura Biafra, and he died shouting, "Get Biafra for me." These are the people that we are going to disappoint. Is that as we disappointed the people that died, genocide, people that died of starvation and of different types of death in Biafra war, and pretended as if nothing happened. All of a sudden, everybody went to market. Now Zoya went to trading, as if nothing happened to us. IPOB, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu rose Ndiche, the people that have died. Because I am telling you, the inspiration that many of us are having is we are incarnation of people that died during that war. I am telling you. So, somebody to come to destroy this IPOB, they never bomb that person. They never bomb. As IPOB survived today, no person, I say, no person can use any propaganda or one thing or the other to destroy it. It's simple. It's above destruction. So we must continue. It doesn't matter what it takes. Even if it is relay, after we give our children, we continue. That is it. But to say to stop, go back to trading again. So for after maybe 50 years or 60 or 100 years, another person will come out again. Biafra, second Biafra. No, we cannot accept that. No. We must continue. Consistently consistent. That is it. That is the fear of, that is the, why Nigeria is the caliphate. When I talk about Nigeria, the caliphate, Britain and the caliphate, they are afraid. They are worried. They are worried. And that is why, let people understand this. If you say that, wait, let Nnamdi Kanu come before I start contributing, you are not doing good to this struggle. You are a saboteur. If you say, no, I cannot contribute, I wait, let Mazi Nnamdi Kanu come so that they give me an order. I will be seeing him. I will contribute. Now, if you do that, I do that, another person do that, everybody do that, we go, we abandon everything, go. And then Nnamdi Kanu will cut any deal to come out, to save his skin. Are you getting what I'm saying? They use propaganda to destroy Masob. For your information, that was what happened. And that is what they wanted to use against IPOB. I have said it here several times. When the head of Masob was jailed, they infiltrated the rank and file of Masob because they had gone. They said, now waiting with the wait. Use what you have to get what you want. Do you see that? They started they were infiltrated by the politicians. Now, we have guns now. Come protect us now. Come do some. They started hiring them to do toggery for politicians. And that's how they destroyed the ranks. Once they started touching money, politicians give them money. Or they go kidnap and get money. Finish. I know come what of myself. I said na happen go ya ka try go there. Oh Igbo. Mentality on Igbo. Now the same Nigerian government that infiltrated the rank and file of Masob to start deviate their mind. Now they went to jail and confronted Owaziri, say, you will die here for nothing, no. The people you left outside, they are no more even thinking of Masob. They don't think about you. You see that? They no longer talk about you, neither Masob. They are doing their business. They show him proofs. Look, they are doing their businesses with their guns. What do you think? Or was it say Chinekele? Then what am I suffering here? They say, we can help you. You agree what you want to do, you agree with us, you come out. You live big. We are not telling you not to do Masobo, not to do Biafra, but you will be doing it in our own terms. Even we'll be supporting you. Anytime you organize your people so that anytime we have election, any politician can hire and give you money, pay you money. He said, the thing was, he said, instead of him to lose everything, I beg. Not true. He come out and continue doing Biafra till today. The same way as you know it. Biafra. Every year, commemoration of Biafra. A uniform, she rise. Biafra, I say no. A print on Biafra plate numbers. Just rubbish nonsense. This is what they wanted to do, not what they wanted, what they tried in IPOB. Are you getting it? Then we go to Onyendu. Hey, they want to take over power from you. They want to take your position. Do you see that? Hey, they will come. Don't you see? This and that. They will lie, just to destroy everything. Hey, the people you do, they no longer talk about you on Radio Biafra. No, they have forgotten about you. No person talks about you on Radio Biafra again. Only Ekberima. He's a champion. So he's sanctioned. So okay, support him. He support him then. That is what they are doing. Don't you see Mazi Chinasa said direct. Fine boy is working for Nigerian Intelligence Agency. Is correct. They'll go and give you information. So all these things is geared towards destroying IPOB. As they cannot, they tried no way. Now they want to isolate Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, distance IPOB from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and distance Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from the leadership. That is the plan. That is the plan of Nigeria. And that is what they are using those around him, surrounding him. That is why when I see here that I had that man, Chinwetala, I don't know, I've forgotten, from Ontario, from Canada, asking, yeah, you don't obey Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Do you recognize this man as the lawyer of so if somebody is shooting his pants, because now we say, okay, it's like that. So we to destroy IPOB. Somebody that came out on television, on Chinese television, and say, look, the followers of Ekperima is the same followers of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Somebody that disparaged publicly the leadership of IPOB, mocked this, bring that they don't know that what, how are our people thinking, please? And you want us to destroy IPOB, or maybe to save one person? It's not possible. We must continue this, to protect IPOB. It's so sacred. It's so holy. For your information, it doesn't matter how you reason. It doesn't matter how you interpret it. We must protect IPOB because it is our life. It is not about individualism. Mazi Chinasa is not IPOB. Mazi Chikedozium is not IPOB. IPOB is a worldwide movement that is championing the restoration of Biafra. One person can be removed or can fall, another person replace him. We learn to build institutions in Igbo, not to building everything on one person. So that if that person is gone, any person that have anything for IPOB, Ozoyala. That is how the mentality of Igbo. But here in this generation, we came here in order to change this narrative. This very bizarre and mischievous narrative of Igbos. That something, once that person is removed, imagine that Hezbollah is 100% dependent on Nasrallah. They are destroyed completely. But no, look at Gaza. How many of their leaders have been massacred, have been killed? Are they still going on? They are still fighting. And today, can't you learn something in Igbo? Can't you learn something? That we are all just little cells, each and every one of us. We are little cells that compose of a body. That is it. Everybody will be playing as it is. He will be playing his own role for the construction or for the upkeep of the body, so that the body will not be destroyed. Cells can die, but the body continues living. That is how the ideology IPOB brought. Are you hearing me? That is it. So all the politics they are playing, we know, we are on top of it. The only thing is that be strong. Kama igeji wetufuo ihe anyị, anyị werekwe iwe na ọnụma tọtụgara anyị. Ebe a ọ dara, sị iwe na ọnụma ka anyị ga-eji iwe anyị ewu positive iwe anyị were tọtụgara the thing. Say na we know the truth. Never. Let me continue playing a bit.
Actually, it couldn't be communist in 1,000 years, but this was a sort of thing that was being said, and we were Europeans were getting a bit worried about all this. It wasn't quite the honest, straightforward election that we were hoping for.
Apart from Professor Anderson and Dr. Patrick Wilmot that supported your submission on the rigged election, there were other people who also served in the colonial office.
Let me leave it here for now. Let me leave it here. You've had it. You've had it from the horse's mouth. about the Nigeria you are protecting. Are you hearing me? You've had it about the Nigeria you call your country. People built it. I mean, human beings organize and built it for their own interest, not for you, not for me, but for their Britain built it for themselves. That is why the Fulani is on the rampage everywhere in Nigeria, and nothing is happening. They don't even arrest them. They arrest them, they release them. That's why Soludo said that 99.99% of people that are in the custody in Anambra for kidnapping and they use Igbo. It's right. Because they cannot, they are not allowed to arrest the Fulani. They are warned never to arrest the Fulani. Do you see it? Do you see? Abiana logic, he can only see, yes, but these are the people inside. You will see the jail. See, look at, they are the ones. Because they are not allowed to even touch the Fulani, talk less of arresting them. Do you see the logic? The question is, why don't you arrest the Fulani that are committing all this mayhem? That is the question. Are you hearing me? Now, before I open the lines, there is this thing I want to, this news headline. I think it has been said some time ago, and they are reiterating it because of the catastrophe. Our people, they bastardize, they know how to bastardize things. I am a bastardizing here, honestly speaking. This is July 17 news, about 4 days ago. Southeast Traditional Rulers Council abolishes Ezendi Igbo title for Igbo leaders in diaspora. Why this Ezendi Igbo? Why not the Igbo community? At least chairman, chairperson, chairwoman, chairman of Igbo welfare or Igbo community in anywhere. Instead of Ezendi Igbo, look at what happened in Ghana, what is happening. Of which they protested, is it last Saturday, 2 days ago? Because of the stupidity of one person. They use it to attack. When an Igbo man, he don't care about the wider repercussion. He don't care. Against his people, no, he don't care. He doesn't care at all. What matters to him, that where that ego, where control, that is the only thing that matters. That myopism is a problem to us. That myopism. And that is why the leadership of this struggle, they are taking many things into context before making decisions. You, that is an individual, you are seen in a narrow way. They have privileged information for you to understand. So all those things, they take into context everything before taking one line of action. That is it. So will Ezendi Igbo na Tanzania, Ezendi Igbo na South Africa, Ezendi Igbo na Ghana, Ezendi Igbo na Maryland, all has been abolished. I think this is the second time they reiterate this. It's good. Why our people answer small name? In Igbo community, boy, your chairman, a election chairman, chairperson. That's the thing. Instead of this is in Igbo nebutoku, on nebutoku, let us learn, please. Are you getting what I'm saying? So, what am I trying to say? It is high time we protect this struggle. You see this struggle? It is not going to rot. Do you see this struggle? It is a bet between Nigerian government and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You don't know. They told him, we are going to destroy IPOB. That's why they are holding him. That's why they say, I think they have postponed or adjourned the court the 10th of October. Whereas many people have been saying out of emotion. No, it's coming now. Some people don't want to tell themselves the truth. They just want to tell people what they want to hear. Do people ask Kanu and say, okay, why all those other lawyers? Why do you remove them? I think you say once these people come, they will get him out. What? Do you see? No person asked these questions. Instead, they are trying to send their agents to bring confusion in IPOB so that people will forget about asking them questions. It's a political ploy, just like Hope Uzodinma. He came to Imo State and sow seeds of discord, invite criminals so that everybody will be on their own. No person will be relaxed to even have peace of mind to ask him, how did you come into power? Or to continue querying him. Because it is when people have peace, now they will start asking this type of questions. He put everybody on their own. Insecurity everywhere. So people are crying. Even if it is devil that is ruling us, please let us have peace only. Now his time is finishing, the second time. He's now trying to come as a good person, maintain order. Bomb all this criminal gang camp, this and that. That is how Nnamdi Igbo. Don't you see that? Nnamdi Igbo. Very easy to deceive. Very, very easy. Purpose of them. He's going now. Now he's talking about he's suggesting constitutional review in Nigeria. These people. Anyway, Nigerians are fools. They are fools. That's why the politicians are taking everybody for granted. IPOB is trying to raise everybody. Raise the consciousness, the pineal gland of everybody, the consciousness of everybody up, so that people will start asking questions and be acting rationally. That is why in IPOB we make you to think, have common sense. Common sense. Some people that ask questions on Saturday, last Saturday, made me understand, confirmed to me the more, not that I didn't know, but the more that there are some people that they don't have common sense. They don't have common sense. They are just there. They don't have common sense to analyze issues, to do things. So I think this is where I'm going to stop, so that I will go into a few minutes break, so that when I come back, I will open the lines. But beware of this. Let this thing sink deep into your brain, that IPOB has come to stay. Are you hearing me? IPOB has come to stay. I think Mazi Chinasanworu, he revealed that Mazi, our head DOS, at the time, the burden was too much. The propaganda, the lies against him was too much. That he considered resigning. He wanted to tender a resignation letter. That is no more the head DOS. People gather and say, no, you can't, can never, which means you are succumbing to the enemy, because that is what they want. They want to use propaganda to pursue the DOS so that they'll bring their own people. Okay, destroy your IPOB. Don't you know the plan? They want to use lies, propaganda, in order to destroy or to provoke the leadership, so that they will say, nah, this lie too much, I resign, and they go. Now the enemy, they will laugh, they will go and bring their own people. So yeah, you are the head of this, and now yeah. From there now, a teacher IPOB, because they will the same thing. They will bring their own. They will disorganize everything. offset everything. Man, IPOB was here past tense. But as a coaching, only one get coaching. There is no two ways about it. That is what I want you to understand. The bottom line is no retreat, no surrender. Instead of throwing away our thing with annoyance, we pick our thing with annoyance. Let me stop here. I will go into a few minutes break so that when I come back, I will open the line so that people will start calling in. Do not go away. I'll be right back.
Me to take all the office staff of the Ministry of Labour to help, expected that the nationalist leaders would win through. But actually, when the election results were announced by the Governor-General, before the vote was even in, he didn't vote, didn't count for that, he didn't wait for that. I have to tell you, the British were counting the votes, and the British cannot be trusted. They look after their friends. Loyalty is the big thing for the British. And we were friends with the emirs of the north. We looked on.
I mean, who opposed to this submission?
Initially, I was warned of what was going on by my senior officer, a Major Bunker. I didn't know, and I knew that the Governor-General had directed me to take all the office staff of the Ministry of Labour to help Chief Okoti Igbo in politicking in Warri. And this was most irregular, and I refused to do this. Having refused an order, I know what the drill is. You resign. I resign my post. That is the proper thing to do. What they did then was rather devious. They persuaded me to withdraw my resignation, and when I did, they sacked me. It didn't go through, but I thought it was a bit low after I'd resigned and was prepared to leave the country. This was not very nice behavior. They later withdrew this and said that I had been of some service to the state and actually commended me for what I had done and said I could leave Nigeria with splendid testimonials, and we shook hands on this. And this was done with the recognition of the Deputy Governor-General, Sir Ralph Grey. And then I left Nigeria the first time and took up a job as a personnel officer, a very big job, with the Esso refinery. And then government came after me, declared that I was a traitor, and I had the British people, ought to be imprisoned. And then they came to me again and said, it's all been a big mistake, dreadful mistake. I'm a jolly decent chap, Oxford chap. And they put me on a plane straight back to Nigeria, where I'd make up for the time I'd been away. There was a great deal of good work for me to do, and we fell for this. We shouldn't have gone back, but we did.
Now, if you recall what you said about the role of the Governor General and the attitude of the British government, Awolowo, Okoti Igbo, and the lot of them from the south are dangerous. Is there a particular reason? Why the fear from the British government? Is it that they don't want to release or relinquish Nigeria? They still want to control Nigeria?
They knew that the North would do as they said after independence. If it had any, the North would just, because it was their habit, they liked the British, whereas the nationalists were an unknown factor. Actually, when they took the flag down and hoisted the Nigerian flag, not one of the major nationalist politicians was there. They weren't even on the platform. This was incredible. These were the people who had sought independence. The people in the North didn't want independence. They didn't want the British to leave. So this was a farce. And for most Europeans who were very...
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra House of Service coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi, Jonathan Chindu from Olu province of Biafra London. We are here live and direct. Today is the 21st day of July 2025. Tata Bo Obochi Orie. Our lines are now open. And before that, let me also reiterate a bit, because even this tape, I will play it another day, I will continue. You know, this man said that the Nigerian government, because he was asked, what is the problem? Why did the British want to fix Nigeria this way so that the North will be on top? He said because Britain will get anything they want from Nigeria if the Northerners are running Nigeria. Is it not what is going on today? Let me play just 1 second, people, before you call, please. Just 1 second. Listen.
After independence, if it had any, the North would just, because it was their habit, they liked the British, whereas the nationalists were an unknown factor. Actually, when they took the flag down and hoisted the Nigerian flag, not one of the major nationalist politicians was there. They weren't even on the platform. This was incredible. These were the people who had sought independence. The people in me declared that I was a traitor, being away. There was a great deal of good work for me to do, and we fell for this. We shouldn't have gone back, but we did.
Now, if you recall what you said about the role of the Governor General and the attitude of the British government in particular, regarding the fear that Awolowo, Okutiebo, and the lot of them from the south are dangerous, is there a particular reason? Why the fear from the British government? Is it that they don't want to release or relinquish Nigeria? They still want to control Nigeria?
They knew that the North would do as they said after independence. If it had any, the North would just, because it was their habit, they liked the British, whereas...
He said the British they knew that the North will do anything. That is a caliphate. We give them anything, access, do anything the British wants. They don't trust the Southern politicians. Do you see that? These are the people that can resist and say, no. He said, because the man said he was shocked even, because the Northerners, they didn't even fight for independence. But Britain carried the whole thing, carried Nigeria, give inside them. Manipulated, falsified the census to favor the North, that they are the majority. That is what you are seeing today. When you see statistics, you carry it. That is a lie from the pit of hell. It is done or creation of man, British. They did all these things for a purpose, to have access to Nigeria, vast anything they want, both mineral resources, both natural resources, both human resources, so that when they knock gong and say, no, we need 5,000 Nigerians to come and start packing shit in our land, people will be running and say, it's God have done it. People will be my prayer have been answered. To go to Britain. That is it is affected. I want the people to understand this. So when you are calling for God, it is being planned and implemented, manipulated to be so. That is it. Until we change it. The only way to change it is by opting out of Nigeria. The force that is fighting, that is a resist, or that we are facing, is too much. That is why when I see Biafrans that are talking from both sides of their mouth, that are not rational in thinking, it pains me because they don't understand the force. That we are fighting. Host again, and somebody, I will be attentive. This is now that question has been cleared. Let any other person come and ask the question of. I'm seeing orange color. Please, I don't know whether my voice is coming out. Let me see. All of a sudden, I see orange color, not green. All of a sudden, I see orange color, not green, and is a sign. Let me see. So, as I said, another day. Okay, my voice is now coming out. Another day, I will see somebody that will come to throw us back to what we have passed for a long time. I mean here. Don't worry now. Mbonya acid. I will not even allow Mazi Chinasa to take that nonsense. Mbonya acid. Because all these things have been explained for thousands of times. So that is it. The plan of these people is to keep us rigmaroling around, beating about the bush, moving round and round, doing nothing, busy doing nothing. Our lines are now open. Our WhatsApp and Signal line is +61 405 142 547. I repeat, +61 405 142 547. Let me repeat again for the last time. +61 405 142 547. I have callers already. Caller on WhatsApp, please. Can you hear me? Mazi, can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp. There, welcome to the program.
It's unfortunate, but I greet our leader who have made everything possible, made us to even know where we are coming from and where we are going. And has even given us hope and a future. May his days always be long. More strength, more wisdom, because I know that God is giving us wisdom in many aspects of life, but his own is over. Somebody that has seen the future. Somebody that's anyway. We go no them. My own plea is to support this our struggle. I don't know how we expect to move forward without fun. I'm not, because that call day before yesterday, as in, I just endured. I just endured to the end of the whole time he took, he tried to claim that he is not an autopilot criminal, because they all know that they have failed. There is one of my neighbor that have always championed it. I don't even have time to even ask him how far along, because some people in life, it's not their fault. Too. Some people are wicked. Some people are I will not say they are doing it unintentionally. Okay, I'm not an autopilot criminal, so that means You are not siding anybody, but your own aim is just to destroy what we are doing. Anyway, I don't want him to take our time. Here now, what I'm asking of our people is support. Any way you are going to support, even see, you don't even need to know. You don't when you come when two people are fighting, you first of all side your brother before even asking what is happening. What we are talking about, what concerns all of us. Even if you are not in the country, you should see what is happening. This issue of Hausa, Igbo, Yoruba saga in this Nigeria. If by now you cannot differentiate your left from your right, if by now you don't see that you are a slave in Nigeria, if Igbo, even our brothers from the coastal region, Calabar, all these places, if by now you are not seeing yourself, you are still seeing yourself as a Nigerian, or you still claim that, how do they even say itself? This people so Igbo. I'm a proud citizen of Nigeria. I rather be a beggar in Dubai. I rather be an outcast of some, I will not say civilized, of a little developed place, than for you to beat your chest and say that you're a citizen of Nigeria and your life is like this. No light, no nothing. If you drive motor in Nigeria, motor that you bought, that they have been driving for years, almost 200,000 mileage, you go to the Tokumbo. Come to your own month or 1 month. The noise of the motor will show you that you would have lost almost all the whole nuts in the motor. And I don't know. The worst part is that you will see some people, they have traveled out of this country and still come back saying nonsense. For me, I'm tired of preaching to our people. What I'm playing now is support. Let us support. The worst part is that, okay, support 10,000 naira, 100,000 naira, 200,000, 500,000, you will not support. But when they kidnap you, you will carry 50 million naira, give to your enemy for them to buy more ammunition. But support, you will never ever do it. Because no matter any amount, just support. Just support. Mazi.
Mazi, thank you very much. And that is what we are saying. We need support. People to support what we are doing. That is it. Caller on signal. Mazi Akas. Let me see. Mazi, are you there? Can you hear me?
Yes, Mazi Jonathan, I can hear you.
There we go. Welcome to the program.
Good evening, my beloved brother. I'm so much happy today I can be able to arrive back home recently and to join this program. First of all, before I say anything concerning all that you have said today, and I want to use this opportunity to thank our comrade, one of our DOS member, Mazi Chinasa, for all the enlightenment and using his own time to come to this program to explain to our brothers and sisters how far and how well IPOB have been doing and things we're supposed to know, because it's stressing most of IPOB members, those of them that feel weak sometimes. Whenever we hear their voice, it quickens our mind in what we are doing. Mazi Jonathan, may Chukwukabiyama continue to bless you, my beloved brother, because you are exceptional, because this war we are fighting, this journey that we are going, it takes a mind that are very strong, a brain that can be able to articulate, to be able to fight, or to condone the mindset of our people. Sometimes the character of our people can make you to drop whatever you are doing and say, if these people want to perish, let them go and perish. But when you turn back and know that you have no other choice than we used to say, that is the mantle of IPOB, and so shall it remain. Fellow Biafrans, lovers of freedom, my name is Mazi. I'm coming from Austria, and I'm serving the indigenous people of Biafra's IQB Austria National Bureau. Mazi Jonathan, many things have been happening right from the day one. We started this struggle through our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, till today. And many people thought that this journey we are going is just under 1 year and Biafra will come. They forgot that behind our freedom is something that we must fight it collectively. We must come together and fight this, to make sure we liberate ourselves from this bondage we find ourselves in Nigeria. How can the head of the house suddenly turn to become the tail, and the tail becomes the foot? Just exactly what happened in Imo State. That the man that took fourth position in gubernatorial election, and in a twinkle of eye, under 6 months, he now from fourth position, he become the number one, and the number one now go to the fourth. It is unbelievable. This is what even we has found ourselves in Nigeria. After Zeke have championed for the independence of that country, at the end of the whole matter, British collided and took the power to the north by making Tafawa Balewa the prime minister, and the demand that fought this thing now become only a portfolio carrier at the name of president. Now, after Zeke has gone, the situation, and I look at the situation we find ourselves in Nigeria. Everybody is suffering. Any uprising in Nigeria, Igbo people must be a sacrificial lamb in that country. That led to Aburi. When the killing was too much, the Njuku went to Aburi with Gowan to make sure this problem would be solved. After all the deliberations and they agreed on what to do, when they came back, the same British asked Gowan not to do the right thing, and now British told Gowan that we are going to help you to fight this people to make sure you kill them. And they did. Our people don't go back to history. We don't go back to recall what has happened to us in Nigeria to know that Nigeria is not a place for us. Nigeria is not a saving place for us. Rather, our blood has been a sacrificial lamb that anything that happens in Nigeria, Igbo man must pay a price. It's either they burn your shop or they kill you in the north, using our people in the north to threaten us that are living in the south. Anything, or even in southwest, in Yoruba land, it's either they burn your shop when you go to Christmas, or destroy your properties. Use a bulldozer to bulldozer your houses down, go to your market and destroy everything for the sake you want to be in Nigeria. We are helpless. Look at the same thing. This what Zeke did is with the same this obituary is now trying to near me for what to him back on with him. Now they are bullying him. Which is going to help him? At the end of the day, if they catch him tomorrow now and put him in the prison, which Igbo man is coming to plead for me to come out of prison? While he know that some of them that are inside the politics, some of this is his so-called idiotic brothers that are inside his politics with him, they hate him. They don't even want to use eyes to see him. Rather, for them, it's better for a Yoruba or a Fulani man to be a president of Nigeria that they can support him. And we are asking him, if he didn't take here in this stupid 2027 election, if Nigeria will exist in then, let Obi not put Igbo in trouble again. That Igbo people is going to pay this. They are going to kill them again. You know, this is something they did 2023 election because of Obi and his Labour Party. We don't want to see this thing again. We are not part of Nigeria. Earlier the better that our people will give a voice. Let this nonsense they're going to do in 2027 be between the West and the North. So that if they're killing us, we know the reason why they're killing us. They're not going to kill people because of Obi. Because we know, even if you vote Obi tomorrow, they will still rig the election. They will rig. Nigeria is a place that your vote doesn't count. You are going there to spill your blood for these blood suckers. Earlier the better. We advise ourselves now. Those that know Peter, we should go and tell him. Just go and take respect to 2023 and go arrest. And allow these people to kill themselves so that any of our people they touch, we can have reason to ask them, why are we killing us? Are we part of this election? Why are you burning our businesses? Why are you asking us now to go back to Yubolani? Earlier the better Obi should go and rest and allow our people to live in peace and harmony. For him to cause another trouble for us in 2027. Mazi, I'm coming closer. I'm going to summarize. You see this thing that men at this program they use the IPOB to cash out. We see the work of Babu the Chop, trying to lure these DOS into something they didn't bargain for, or for them to use verse to abandon this. Because if this man is not function, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in trouble. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu does not have a hobby. He doesn't carry the weight. The weight of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and the power he has today to speak is IPOB. And this leadership that is put in place to make sure that day-to-day activities of IPOB is being governed by these people. He uses his mouth to say it in the presence of the whole world. In Nigerian court, when they ask him, how do you need IPOB? If DOS is not important to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, he will not say that he needs IPOB to the activities of IPOB in DOS. These are men and women that have fought with him. These are men that have stood even in time of temptation, even in time of, they want to sacrifice them for what they don't know. But they say we cannot abandon this man. Earlier the better our people should run around. Let's join hands together to make sure we liberate Mazi. We go and bring Mazi and the camp in this camp where the enemy has kept him. Together we can do it. But we are going nowhere. Mazi and the camp now. They will go to this politician and take money. Go here and take money. Go here and take money. Rubbishing IPOB. I know I say that how did they say it in the Bible? I say that the sheep knows his their shepherd. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is nobody without IPOB and DOS. Whether we like it, we don't like it. The respect Mazi Nnamdi Kanu wherever he is today is because of these things we are doing. Because of IPOB. That's why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu can be able to, when he speaks, Nigerian government and the world will listen to him. And this is why he probably said, you cannot kill me, because you know that IPOB is behind him. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu should be mindful of what they are doing. We will not forgive them in those calamities they are committing in the name of IPOB, using IPOB to rob the ground while these men and women, all of us are not sleeping, contributing our money. People are going down every day because of this struggle, and they want to rubbish what we are fighting for. We will hold them accountable. It doesn't matter Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is their brother. We will hold them accountable. And if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is to stand before them, we will hold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has cost us pains. Of course, guy pain. Many of us have died because of him. The love we portray on him. When he was kidnapped and returned to Nigeria, most of us had him for 1 week. Most of us fell sick. No, for them we have high BP because the love we have for him. And we pray God will keep on guiding him so that Hope in this predicament on him because they only trying to lure him to make some statements at the end of the day. And US are there. US know the way Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You want these men. After that, they know the handwriting of the world. These are men and women that are so intelligent. They make decisions. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu also concur on it. So they know when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu speaks and when people are persuading him to speak. So Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Potasiachina, yes, IPOB, DOS, go and kill all your mothers and your fathers. Because of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, command and control. I get 109 because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It is not being done. We censor whatever that comes from the supreme. We are Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is. We censor it and know if it is what we are going to apply or who is not going to apply until it comes out. That's how a wise leadership rolls. Over the week, all this what we are doing today, opening offices everywhere to make sure that IPOB function the way it's supposed to be. If they are weak men, by now we wouldn't have been doing what we are doing. That should be mindful of what they are doing. And we are going to hold them accountable. Mazi. They have caused us pains. People that even to the end, when they want to have working, how can he join our fear? Because she supported the truth. Because she said, I will not back down where my husband stands. Mazi Jonathan Mechiko, God bless you. Thank you for giving this opportunity.
There were. Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me? Please go on.
I can hear you, Mazi Jonathan. Hope my voice is coming out clear.
It is coming out crystal clear, Mazi.
Okay, there one. Yeah, I want to say something here. I cannot call that very day. Mazi China Samuru was online. My name is Chisom Ajurichupu Ejike Wokoro. I cannot call that very day because of I think it that day very well. How could you over?
Of course, of course.
That's something that our leader used to say. Our leader has been our teacher that has taught us a lot of things. So, and we are following every of his step. Our leader taught us things that, in a way that we wrote it down, and some in our memory, and we are applying it every day and every night, and that is what are holding us up to today. Our leader came in a time, he said, they will tell you, when you people are not seeing me, that I have surrendered. I have given up. And we foolishly do give up. And when we give up, they will come and kill us. Of us. Our leader have said it already, that we should not take such a thing. And those words he said are happening now. And they're expecting us to take it. That is why we cannot. Do you understand? So they have the way that they used to communicate with the leadership. It's not today, it's the first time it has been in DSS stuff. 2015 stroke 2017, it was there. Do you understand? And they have the way they pass information to the leadership. Not through all these, what will I call them, all these hyenas All these hyenas that are waiting for a lion to kill meat, they'll come and steal the meat from lion. That's what I call them. Only also show when other things to do. Now survive. Imagine their elder brother was in detention, suffering. All of them has built their house by cars. When their brother came out from that detention, you will be seeing new houses. You will be seeing new houses where you are not doing any work. Are they reasonable at all? Are they reasonable at all? You are not doing anything. You are living 5-star lives. And other people do that every day. And you think that we will keep silent. Look at the young man. He's even older than the somebody that is in detention. Because of Harolale. He's getting old than the person in detention. Mazi, do you know that I was speaking with a policeman 4 days ago in this zoo? The policeman told me that the work he did in Asaba, he did in Delta State, that he will not do it here. That when he was in Asaba in Delta State, that his bank account was so large that he did a top job there. But since he came back in his hometown, that he cannot do such work again.
His hometown is where? Is in the north.
Yes, his hometown is in Boko in Benue State. Boko.
Okay.
I met him in a mechanical workshop when I was doing my vehicle. So we are just saying things about Nigeria. He's a policeman, and I saw the uniform. So I now start telling him that if at all there's something like state policing, he now start laughing. That is when he start telling me these stories. I say, why can't you do the job here? The job you did in Asaba. He told me that if he did it here, if he do the job here, when he retire, he will still be among his people, that they will bring him down. I say, oh, but it's good to do that job in outside place that is not your own place. He said, what will he do? What will he do? I say, God. For our people to know what is going on, a policeman is still serving policeman. I tell him, say, now your bank account is not large again because you cannot kill your people, you cannot stop money from them. But the Igbo people are good for you to stop money and kill them and label them IPOB and label them whatever you want to. He only laughed. That is how the job is. That is what he told me. That is how the job is. That is how the job is. And I asked him, in everything, and you know that you are a willing, do you know that you are a willing tool? He said it's not a willing tool. I say you are a willing tool, that Ahmadu Bello said it, that you use the middle belt as a willing tool. That Ahmadu Bello said it. I say when Queen Elizabeth or when King Charles is coming to Nigeria, where is your king? I haven't seen your king to sit down in the comfort or in the midst of all those people, or the Ochidoma, or the Ata of Igala. We only see the white kings, some of them to come out, and you now accepted that you are a minority in your own country. That is shame to you as a policeman, you to say that you are a minority in your own country. That I have never heard it. All the whole country I have been on this earth, I have never had somebody to be a minority in your own country. Why I'm saying this is because of what Harold Wilson are saying, how they rig, how they manipulate the census. That the first census, even I told him that the first census, the population of the Igbo people are highest. That in anywhere you go in this world, after the indigenous people of the hosting community or the hosting country, the next population you will see there are the Igbo people. When the Igbo people travel from Lagos or from Kanu to everywhere, every of the city will be skanky. Nobody you will see there again. You will not see any person there again. Do you believe that? How will they not be the majority? They are not the majority. I now take him to June 12th, when late Professor Hofu blocked the whole border, that the Niger, the Chadians, and other people will come and vote. When he blocked there, can Tofa win in his own community, in his own booth? Abiola won him in his own booth. To tell you that these people are not, their population are less. I've never seen where in the desert their population will be higher than those that in the rainforest. It never work. That's why if snake bite you here in the north, the person will die instantly. But snake can hit you in the east. Nothing will happen to you. They will only tie it and you will get yourself. Because their snake can never see the palm tree that the one that in our side, that the Venus will bring the venom down. The venom, the poison down. Because in the seed, even ordinary ant think you here. Jonathan, you will, even as an adult, you will cry. To tell you how here is. To tell you how here is. We have no people to speak to us again than IPOB. Look at ordinary Edo, that the Edo man or the Edo governor, that they don't even have up to the Edo speaking local government in Edo state. They don't even having up to 18 speaking local government that make up the so-called Ebini there, and challenging a man that has the majority. Challenging the man that has the majority, telling him that he will not come to his state to campaign, and nobody call it a hate speech. The Abialia of Benue State has said it again. When they hold the SND, according to them, in Lagos, because of what the word he speak, none of the Igbo king, even him never tweet, or because I'm following him on Twitter, even him never tweet to release that man, for that man to go. He has never said that. Other people are there in the Igbo land. Nobody said that. And the one they call MC Olomo said that he will kill the Igbo people if they did vote them. The Oba of Lagos still make the same utterances, and nothing happened. Now, the tiny tribe or tiny language in Nigeria now, all of them are standing up because the other people have speak it and go free. Nobody come to challenge them. They are all waiting the day IPOB will say something. All the Ohanese will stand up, start doing what? Trying how they will change the narrative of IPOB. That is what we are seeing. Minus this IPOB we have gone. There's nobody that are speaking for us. It's only this IPOB. And we will never let, this is the only thing we have. It's the only thing we have. And we hold it so jealously. If you love your children, how you jealous about people coming to talk to your wife or your fiancé or your girlfriend, you don't want any man to near it. That is the way we love IPOB. Even more than any other thing you are speaking on this earth. We will not allow you people for what we have suffered. People cannot go to club. People don't go to burial. People don't even coming back home because of IPOB. People have been in exile for many years. Not people going for public function again because of IPOB. Some family do what? Disown their brother, their sister, their wife, their uncle because of IPOB. And some people are there cashing out. Some people are there making mockery of us. Look at even the lawyer, so-called lawyer, Aloy, that I see in Ubokuru. Road safety catch him, stopped him. He cannot defend himself from road safety. Look at the same road safety that stopped him, stopped me. What they are asking him for is what they are asking me. My fire extinguisher gone from green to red. The same offense. The same offense. But I left there before him. He was calling somebody to come and rescue him. A lawyer. Smoking everywhere. I was looking at him. Lighting cigarette everywhere. I said, look at. Look at this man. Look at this man. I said, I will stop here so far. We will not give up. We will continue fighting till we make sure that what we are fighting must come. No going out. Thank you.
There were Mazi. There were. Thank you very much. We must continue. Caller on Mazi CJ. Can you hear me? Mazi. Let me see. Mazi CJ, please. Can you hear me, please? Mazi CJ on Teams. Can you hear me? Mazi CJ, can you hear me? Mazi CJ, are you there? No. No, not you. Just hold on. Mazi, let me see. Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp. Please go on. The caller is no longer there. Let me see. Calls are coming. Let me see. If you call, please, you hold on. I don't know. Calls are coming too much. Whether they... Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me? Please go on. Caller on WhatsApp. Are you there? Please go on.
Oh, Mazi,
There, well, please. If you call, be attentive. Be attentive.
no, I'm attentive. I'm attentive.
Go on, please.
So thank you so much. So Mazi Zogu and his group. You know that you keep saying that CIA worked with that guy, but the problem is that our people have not really analyzed the way CIA used those guys to get us into trouble.
M16, not even CIA, the British intelligence.
Yes, British intelligence. Do you know? I think one thing our people need to do is that we have to go and start reading all the documented account of what led to the civil war, the lives of all those coup plotters. Because I read Bembule's Five Majors recently and started trying to figure out the kind of person Nzogu was. Do you know that somewhere that there were people going to visit Nzogu before the coup? Like, they were like journalists, they will just go they will come like tourists, they will meet Nzogu. And I believe that these are the kind of people that we are talking with him, planting the idea that he has to cure the country of corruption. Not even people in Nigeria. These are Americans, white people. And even when Nzogu was in jail after the coup, there were Reverend sisters corresponding with him, writing him letters. White Reverend sisters in Lagos corresponding with Nzogu. Why will he have that? Why would they love him that much? Or why would he be that special that even white Reverend sisters will be writing to him? So we don't know the extent of how they used him. And that is how they keep using so many of all these religious people in our midst. And they keep telling them about the One Nigerian project, such that even after the pogrom and they killed our people in the north, Nzogu was still insistent on One Nigeria. Can you imagine that? That is why anytime I see any Igbo person that is pushing this One Nigeria agenda, I'm always worried and afraid of that person.
Is a threat. Is a threat to our race.
My grandfather told me that. My grandfather worked in coal. When the British were leaving, his British boss called him and told him his name is Patrick. He told him, Patrick, come. He picked sample of soil, sand, clay, humus, and he told him to tell him the difference. My grandfather didn't know the difference. So my grandfather told him, can you teach me? He told my grandfather, no. Go and ask Azikiwe to teach you. So the British were very unhappy that their pet projects, their business, Nigeria, that Igbo people, they are preparing to take over the whole thing. So they plan on how to. The thing that our people were deceived. We were thinking, just like you say, we were thinking that, oh, thank God, we will inherit all these things. All of us, we migrated north, our best of our best, very intelligent people, graduates, people who went abroad. They went to the north and we are helping the British to control their business. And falsely, we believe they will leave that business for us. Do you know what put Nigeria together? That's a big, big investment. And we believe that they will leave those things for us and then we will become the master race or super race and control it. But no. They have their plan. And that is what they did to us. They planned it very well so that they slaughter our best of the best in the north and came down to Biafra. So our people need to be reading. They can start reading, to be teaching his children. Man, it's dangerous for us. Any Igbo person putting effort on how to make Mazi Nigeria is extending something that will be calamitous to us and destroy us eventually. So anybody investing in people who say that we will be or whatever, they are just investing in something that will hurt us and destroy us. It's true that to get Biafra is difficult, but it's better we stay on the right course, even if it will take 4 generations. Then we go and mislead our people, and the way that we have been misled by Azikiwe, and then Zogu and his group, and then Ironsi, and so many other Igbo people after the war who decided to follow the One Nigeria agenda, despite knowing the truth that this thing, there is nowhere, nothing good can come out of this thing collectively from the Igbo. As a one person, one person can make money, can be prosper, but collectively as Igbo, Nigeria was built on our blood. Nigeria is not for us. Nigeria is for the British, and they see us as that enemy that will take what they have. So our people need to accept that and understand that. Thank you, Mazi.
There were. Thank you. You said it all. They manipulated Ziogon and Co. to go and save Nigeria. That is the only thing they used to manipulate Igbo politicians or Igbo people. Obi, after they will tell you, you are the right person to save Nigeria. Go. Don't know that they are setting you up. They are setting you up not only against you, but against our people. They set up. Oh no, Zogo, don't you see? You are the Nigeria you suffer. You know that you train as a military is dwindling. The politicians, they are corrupt. Look at the chaos everywhere. Go and save Nigeria in order to, go and plan this coup in order to save Nigeria. That is it. Caller on signal, please go on. Caller on signal. Can you hear me?
Hello, Mazi. Good evening, sir.
There we
Good evening, great Biafrans all over the world. My name is Wisdom. I'm from my province, Biafra land. Mazi, I want to ask question. Mazi, do we still have elders in Biafra land?
Your guess is as well as mine. We have old people, but whether elders, I don't know. That's my own. We have people that grow old, but whether they are real elders, because foolish people also grow old. So it's wise people that we can refer to as elders. But
Okay.
you have fools that can grow old fools that they fool there.
Okay. The reason why I asked this question, yesterday there was news that broke out that Northern elders said that to rewrite Nigeria constitution will take tears and blood. That means that they don't want the constitution to be rewrite, which that they don't want Nigeria to be a better country as people thought or think of it. That's why I asked, do we have elders? Because if we have elders in Biafra land, I believe that these elders will be replying to the northern elders anytime they speak. But because we have no elders in our land, the northern elders will come and speak, and nobody will reply them. And youth of Biafrans, because now, if our elders are no more acting, we the youth cannot also keep quiet. We are replying the northern elders. If the constitution of Nigeria will be the right with tears and blood, we the Igbo youth Biafra youth, we are ready to rewrite that useless code. Well, we are not rewriting, but we are going to get our own country with any means, by any means which they want it. Because all this nonsense will stop. We Biafra youth, we are ready to defend ourselves to make sure we separate ourselves from that useless their constitution. Because people are trying to make sure that zoo work, but part of people, because they are benefiting everything, getting everything that comes from my land, because of it, they say that they cannot allow you to work. So we are ready to separate from that zoo, and we are warning P2B. P2B have started again. P2B have started again. That man should go and sit down, because there is nothing he can do to make Nigeria work. If the northern elders are standing like this, if P2B he definitely will not do anything. He can't do anything. Without useless constitution, they say that they will, anybody that will write it with tears and blood. P2B cannot do anything. So P2B should go and sit down and save us all this stress and shame. We have taken a lot of shame. See how they are chasing us all over the world. Ndị kwesịrị ịgwa n'okwu ha agwa n'okwu. Ndị kwesịrị ịgwa, they will talk to Igbo people. Imagine a great race, the great Igbo race that Britain call us the great Biafrans, only us. But they have reduced us, our politicians have reduced us like ants. Have reduced us, we watch nothing in the eyes of the world. They chase us in South Africa, they are chasing us in Ghana. It doesn't mean that we don't have a home. We have a home where we go, but because of what is happening there, it's like people chasing us will remain in their own house because of our useless politicians and elders. Mazi, I'm saying enough is enough. I'm telling you the truth, enough is enough. And anybody that is in IPOB that will not take order from the DOS, that idiot should fuck up. The person should get out. After these 4 years that DOS self this struggle from into extension, serving this struggle that this struggle have not been destroyed, and one useless idiots that know the truth and they cannot say it will be in Canada, will be any part of the world, to come and ask useless question in Radio Biafra. It's not that these people don't know the answer. They know the answer, but because of their dubiousness, because of their useless and their stupid individual benefits, that is why they are coming here to come and say rubbish. If you cannot take order from DOS, get out. We don't need you in this struggle. Because we are serious of what we are doing. We are not joking here. A lot of people have died because of this struggle. We are sacrificing the little we have into this struggle. We are not joking. So, Mazi, I want to appreciate you and other DOS members. They should keep up. We are with them. We are not backing that until Biafra is restored. Thank you, Mr. Come and bless you.
And you too. There were. Mazi CJ, can you hear me? Are you there?
Mazi Jonathan, so I'm here now.
There were.
Thank you for bringing me back in. It's been a while. What I want to say tonight, first of all, I want to thank our HDOS for his visit to us here. I know all of you saw him when he was here. We did our best. It was a delight to host. My greetings to him. Also, my greetings to Mazi, Woru, and yourself. You gave an extraordinary performance, the both of you, on Saturday. And believe me, Mazi Jonathan, even if you like, stay there 24 hours, we will be here to listen to you. Send or true. And you know what we say? We are here. We will be here until Biafra is restored and beyond. This evening, what I want to say, first of all, the hypocrisy of the British, the manipulative tendency of the British is why me and you are here today. And I'm saying this in relation to the war, the genocidal war that was levied against Biafra, 67 to 70. Jonathan, most of the times on your program, you do ask questions. Has anyone asked why and how the war ended the way it ended? Jonathan, I want to tell you tonight, and Biafrans, that it is becoming very clear to us now. We now have evidence, concrete evidence, declassified information from government offices. I wouldn't say which government that is, but if anyone is very, very attentive and following events, particularly events in London, Onyendu's wife made the reference to such government and people with regards to their own struggle. I will leave that one that way. Mazi, Jonathan, after this program, if you request, if you want me, I can send you the information. Authentic parliamentary session. This was happening in November 1969. Mazi, Jonathan, if I'm mistaken or wrong, correct me. The war ended 1970, didn't it? January 1970, which is 2 months ahead of the end of the war. Jonathan, what happened at the time? I think 2 months ahead of January 1970 there was a momentum around the world powers to come to save and support Biafra. Governments were beginning to debate this in their parliaments on how to go and get Biafra and Nigeria to negotiate. Mazi, Jonathan, you must remember at the time, Britain was in the Security Council, and there were other big fives that were in the Security Council. I think Russia was one of them. France was there. I think America was there. Britain obviously was there. Now, what we got from this parliamentary session, the debate they were having there, and the comments they were making there, the parliament members were mandating the foreign secretary, the foreign minister, to go and engage U.S. Security Council to persuade Nigeria to negotiate with Biafra. The response of this foreign minister was that, how can I go to this Security Council while all the countries in the Security Council are all selling weapons to Nigeria through Britain? I'll send you the material if you want it. Now that got me thinking. The question you asked about how the war ended, that war was horribly ended. And it did not happen just ordinarily, Jonathan. I think Britain got the information and moved in various ways to persuade, from Ojukwu to his deputy to Nnamdi. Now, Jonathan, listen to this. I came across a video today where Nnamdi was giving a speech in London in August 1969. Remember, August is how many months to January? 5 months. Where he said he met Gowon and the Liberian president, that he is now very certain and sure that Nigeria has the right, whatever, to bring Biafra back in and assimilate them. He was in London campaigning for that. He was doing the work of the British. So British got a nod that and as you know, I have heard in different quarters that says that America was also considering to come in the aid of Biafra. at the time. So it's now clear that this thing was happening. Britain got the nod and moved to convince Ojukwu to leave. You cannot tell me Ojukwu was not convinced and manipulated to leave. Because, Mazi Jonathan, if that war had continued in the next 3 weeks ahead of that horrid, end, we would have our country. That mission, Obasanjo came, did not just happen. Britain engineered that. There were other things that happened outside behind closed doors that nobody knew before Obasanjo came to that and met with Biafran remnant leaders. And then they hurriedly entered that war to stop the world from coming to our aid. Jonathan, we are nearly there again, in a different way. The fight that IPOB have fought in the last 4 years, you would equate it to what happened 67 to 70. At the 67 to 70, war ended in 70. We thought it has ended. The way we are saying now, we have won these people in the last 4 years. We must know these people are not resting. They are not stopping. The same way Nigeria and Britain did not stop after the war ended. Our people think, we're talented, that the war has ended. Everybody forget themselves. This is time to be hyper vigilant and no distraction, Mazi Jonathan. You see these auto criminals that come to distract and occupy our program. Do you know how many calls I got from members and non-Biafrans on the night to reach out yourself to tell Mazi not to listen to these people? But in hindsight, I now find why Mazi Woru say leave them. I deal with them. And I'm glad you're saying that will never repeat itself again. These people are like, those days when you have cassette, you play, you pause it. And then you go wherever you want to come back, you start on pause it to start. These people their brains seem to have been paused in 2021. They begin to replay their head now, their play. I mean their cassette. They did not know that the music they were listening in 2021 has gone past where they have replayed it now. That's why they came asking those questions of 2021 that we've already dealt with a long time ago. Now, Jonathan, you spoke about, either yourself or somebody here spoke about ESS support. I want to tell you, I don't know the reason why we have to beg our people to support ESF. I'm not surprised because Ndi Igbo like to wish away their reality. Anything that would distract them outside of from their reality, they love it. That's why River came and swept all of them complete. Now, do you know, as we speak, now I'm not against Ebukobi. All right? Do you know he's going to Ireland? As we speak, tonight, they have raised 65,515 for him. Euros. Mazi, are you there?
Listen, go on.
As at tonight, anyone can ask anyone in the know. People contribute 3,000 from single person, 2,000, 1,500 to get Ebukobi to come and say Omikra Pancha. Now, it's their business. But why is it so difficult for our people to contribute to support ESN that is minding their bushes, kicking these people out? Why is it difficult for them? Imagine just one country for someone coming, contributed this. Our ESN is in the bush. Mazi, let me tell you. Do you know why they sent all the Fulanis in the bushes? The reason they sent them there is to make sure our people, when they're going to chase them from the city, they don't see nowhere to go. And so that the Fulanis are already in the bushes there. When you run to the bushes, where are you going to run to? I am asking our people, why can't we support ESN? This is our own. Chukwu Okike Abiyama have given us this through Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and IPOB. It is now crystal clear after 30th May that IPOB loves our people. And our people also loves IPOB. Don't forget about these shenanigans from Nigerian government and the rest of them. I'm still asking our people tonight, please let us support ESN. It is our own. We cannot stay here and let it filter away. Never. So, and lastly, in what I want to say tonight, the case of Onyendu, I am thinking that the zoo have some plan that can be overwhelming. I have that fear. And I'm relating it to one of the dreams I had while Onyendu, I had while Onyendu is in detention at the moment. Even though they're planning to do that, I'm going to say it tonight. If they're planning to disappear Onyendu, let them think twice. Because Nigeria have found themselves in a cul-de-sac. If they let Onyendu go, they give him what he wants. And they don't want that. The British don't want that. British and their cohort, they don't want that. Igbo politicians don't want that. Their best bet now is to seek a way to disappear Onyendu. Not maybe to kill him, but to disappear him and get these morons that are around him to know where he is. And deny DOS and IPOB. They know where he is. To know where he is. And they will aim to achieve about 6 things. 6 good things. Number 1, continue to cause confusion amongst our people. Number 2, get our people to continue to begin attack DOS and IPOB leadership the way they did in when Onyendu was renditioned, months after Onyendu was renditioned. Now, to stall his case with them, this particular charade of a case, to stall it, or rather, pause it, so that it's not over, it's not finished. And anytime he appears like Onyendu appeared back in 2018, I think, they will kickstart the case again. It continues. Number 4, or rather, is it number 5? Attempt to continue to destroy IPOB. Which, you know, it's not going to be possible. Then, number 5 and 6, to continue the persistent insecurity that are causing in Biafra land, with the aim of destroying Biafra land completely and the people living in it. It will be a win-win for them, for Igbo politicians, for British, for all of those people that don't want us to be. Biafrans, I would say tonight, should brace up the zoo and their cohort and stop it. They are not stopping. Now, I'm not saying that they cannot release Oyendu, but we are watching. We are, Mazi Jonathan Makachineke, we are watching. If they attempt to do this, I've said tonight, I've listed what I believe they want to achieve with that. But let them not think about that. Because it could, it will boomerang. Mazi Jonathan,
thank you very much. It is not a new thing that Nigerian government is keeping our leader in the DSS dungeon in order to monitor and manipulate to destroy IPOB. We know that. We know that. That is the thing. To destroy, to monitor. Any outgoing call, message, they are monitoring. Anything written, they are monitoring. The pattern in order to sow seeds of discord and to use his siblings in order to give divergent instructions. Onyendu say, they'll come to you, Onyendu say this and that. Onyendu. They'll go to the other person, counter what they said, give contrary. Now they go to another, the same thing, just to cause confusion. That thing you are doing, you see, they will come on this, why are you, but don't talk about it. They go to Ekperima. Continue what you are doing. Continue, they will come and why are you living in Ekperima? Yeah. We know these games. We know. We know right from time. We know the games they are playing. Caller on WhatsApp, please go on. Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
There, Mazi. Welcome to the program.
I can hear you loud and clear, Mazi Jonathan.
There we go.
And thank you for picking my call. Yes, at the last interview with China Samworu, I'm among the callers. I made over 30 calls. But I want to thank God today for one thing. The Biafran mission is a divine mission. In as much as they came, like one of our sisters in America would say, Onye nenyo isi ya naputa. Dr. Tina in particular, to be precise. It was good that they came. What they got is to our own gain, because now, just like the last speaker said, it is total, complete vigilance for all of us. This is no more time to slumber. Vigilance in Biafra land, vigilance on the social media, vigilance on the news. That is what the time has called for us to do. From now till the date that they have chosen. Dr. Jonathan, you always say something, that what is worrying us is, in other words, that we are primitive. Sometimes you say that and you leave it hanging. Biafrans, for the benefit of those who did not study history, let me start by saying that in the story of there was what was called Homo erectus. Homo erectus is a primate. It's just like a human being, but it's not human. Erectus there means that he can walk on twos. And after that, we have Homo sapiens, the thinking man. And the thinking man is where first belong, according to evolution. Now, when Dr. Jonathan talk about primitive or primitivity or primitiveness of African people, it dates back to Stone Age. And why do I say this? Because we don't reason, we don't think, we are not conscious of what is happening around us. Let me move up to politics. Professor PLO Lumumba said something. It was by chance that I stumbled on it. And I want to describe what he said as Professor Lumumba's hypothesis. He said, and I paraphrase, that the European came to Africa, that they fashioned out about 3 categories of people. The first category are educated idiots. That is the word of Lumumba. And he was looking at Kenya when he was making that statement. Educated idiots. They speak foreign languages. They speak English. They have the mannerisms of the white man. They speak French. They speak every other foreign languages because they were able to go to school. But beneath that, they lack common sense. And then he said, the second category are a bunch of criminals, thieves, plain thieves, scammers, rogues, who parade as leaders, that you find them in different circles of life. You find them in politics, you find them in business, you find them even in your traditional institutions. You find them there. All they are after is a way to cut short the majority, to fulfill their own selfish interest. And then he talked about the third group, which is the majority, that looks up onto the first category, the so educated idiots, to give them direction. But they are lost. They don't have direction to show, to point them to. And therefore, they allow the criminals, as is the case with Nigeria, where professors will go and rig elections and rig criminals into offices and turn back and be in the same stupor that he had put the majority in. And after listening to Professor Lumumba, I felt he was talking about Soludo. I felt that he was talking about Mahmoud, the INEC chairman. I felt that he was talking about Peter Mba, whom they call Dr. Peter Mba. I felt he was talking about Devil Omahi, who goes as Engineer Devil Omahi. I felt he was talking about Hope Uzodinma, who is the governor of Imo State. But Lumumba was sincerely talking about Kenya. So these are the people who are making life so unbearable to our people, so unbearable to majority of the people. And having notified that, Mazi, Jonathan, he answers your question about the primitiveness of our people. Now look at the colonial time. Look at Britain and Dr. Nnamdi Azikiwe. Azikiwe was educated, and do you realize that from what description I've given today, the politics in Nigeria today, the politics in Igbo land today is also the politics of Azikiwe. It is appeasement. It is come and blow big grammar with no common sense because you want to be there. P2B wants to be the president of Nigeria. He's not looking at the indices. He's not looking at the factors militating against him, but he's blinded. And of course, I think he has been settled. And that is why he's moving at the pace he's moving. And look at Soludo, educated, well educated, as you will say. But these people lack belle sense. A Cameroonian said, you can have Bukru sense, but you don't have belle sense. This is what we are saddled with in Igbo land, in Biafra land. And finally, before I give space to others, I think this struggle has come to a point because October is about how many days from now? 3 months from now, that they are going to hold an innocent man. in dungeon. And with what the last speaker said, I think it has come to that point where we have to come out and declare it that Nnamdi Kanu not being free and unconditional release. Let no politician, let no Igbo politician come home. They can all stay abroad. They can all stay in Abuja, and let us see how they are going to fail. It has come to that point when that command has to, when the people will have to rise spontaneously against this evil that is choking everybody to death. I think we have warned and drawn the attention of the world to what we are going through. I think we have served that notice enough. And at this point, I want to commend the DOS for what they are doing. And for all the media hands on this Biafran struggle, we have to continue. But the people, all of us, we the people, we have to step out and do something. Give them ultimatum. Our sister, Wanda Chimezie, is over there revealing what they are doing to our people. And the people we are talking about, they are either watching BB Niger or they are watching Manchester, or they are doing Niger Bet. Tell me what else is more primitive than that stupidity that is being shown by our people. But the point has come when we, with the people, shall rise against those who are killing us, against those who are holding our leader, collectively, spontaneously in the whole of Biafra land. Let them not come home for Christmas and henceforth without Nnamdi Kanu being discharged, acquitted, free from that shenanigan that they have as practice. Mazi, thank you for this opportunity. Almost say Biafra.
All hail Biafra. There, Mazi. Thank you very much. We must continue. I think we'll take the last caller. Caller on signal. Can you hear me? Please go on. Caller on signal.
Thank you very much. I greet you.
There, Mazi.
Let me go straight to the point.
Please, your name, your name and where you're calling from, if you may, because your number is showing unknown number.
Okay. Mazi, my problem, you understand, I'm one of you. There's one thing I want to clear for our people all over the world. Like the last caller said. Yes, you get it. All of us that spoke well, But the last speaker, he made it clear. Because we have come to the line that we will bring all those warrant chiefs to our radio to ask them questions. We need them. We will hear from all of them because the last caller said we will give them date. If they didn't release our leader, let them know come back. Yes, it have reached to that point. Yes. Because they are like one of us ask again, is there any elder in our land? That is this is what our people are asking every time because our elders are lying. They hold them captive. They are afraid. They are afraid of saying the truth. And we IPOB, we are here telling them that they should not be afraid because we are now here telling the whole world what they did to us. We will know
for them to come and tell us what they did to us. Because had they been there doing our land, all those things will not be chasing, we will not be looking at those people. Because we will be doing our things. That thing we know that made us to be here. One of them says that they should stop giving king of the S and the S and the S here. No. They are the cause of it. Because they are not telling the truth. You understand? We know we all of them know where we started. All of them know it. They don't want to come out. They don't want to that thing, that paper money they used to buy them. It's confusing them. But don't know that this paper money they used to, to trap us inside. A lot of things. So let us bring those men, because this Emeka Achebe that says this, because he's playing our traditional ruler, overall traditional ruler in Biafra land. That is what Emeka Achebe is claiming, but he is not. He is not. He left his own one office, grabbing another person's office. This is what they will come in a community. What community join hand together and get? Two people will go one side and be, using it to be, just using it on their family. While the community, they left the community behind. Then the community will be looking for one person. Looking at one person to come and help them. Why they have some their ancestors keep for them and to look up to. You understand me? I used to say that the people we look up to, they failed us. They failed us woefully. They failed us woefully. Look at it. Had they been we are looking at them. Is it you look at the way they have sold us, just sold us out to the enemies. Look at it. Are they not seeing what is happening on earth now? Are they not seeing it? So this is what I'm trying to tell my brothers. All those warrant chiefs in each community, we need to bring all of them out now. This is the time. No other time. We need to bring them out to talk, because enough is enough. Enough is enough. We will descend on them, Let them not think we are not seeing them. We are seeing them. We are seeing them. We are calculating all their movement. They are holding us down here. We need to bring our staff of authority, because we have our staff authority that if you are lying and we point it at you, you will know. Maybe the person is not allowed to correct himself.
Mazi.
Please, we bring those people to the Radio Biafra and Biafra TV. We need to bring them. Because we are not joking. We are not joking. As our people said, we are not joking. We are not joking here. Thank you very much, Mazi. I greet my leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and the family, and all the lovers of freedom.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Once I start saying you're supposed to conclude, please. Thank you very much. This is where I'm going to switch off the phones. Let me say something here. In this struggle, IPOB is championing the quest for the restoration of Biafra. We are doing everything for our collective interests, and everybody is needed. I say everybody. That is why we call on everybody, on people to join, to support what we are doing, either openly or secretly, covertly or overtly. What we should understand is this. Even the Biafran elites We need them. Are you hearing what I'm saying? We need them. We need them. There is no way we can achieve this without some of our elites, our billionaires in different fields. That is why we appeal to their conscience to understand. Some of them, they are afraid. Some of them have met some disappointments before. I am assuring you, I'm telling you. Some of them have met disappointments. Can people ask yourself, why is it that Abaribe is no longer fronting, defending as before? These are things you have to be asking yourself. It's not everything we insult and judge with emotion. There are some things happening on the ground. Some of all these elites we even insult. Some of them encountered one thing or the other, even while supporting this struggle secretly before. What I'm telling you is something real. The role of Kanu in this struggle, they try to destroy it in the presence of some of our elites, Igbo elites, Biafran elites, and politicians. Some people might not understand what I'm saying. But now, when you use all people that have brain will understand. When a Mapowerful refused to refuse 40 million naira to rewrite a press release in favor of the politicians, they told him, China Sanwo-Olu didn't go too much in detail. If you don't do it, it will shock you, but we'll use other people to do that thing. So you lose the money. What do you think? The actions of Nnamdi Kanu sibling made some of our elites to think that I am telling you honestly. What I'm telling you. So there are many things. Sometimes, why do you think that some even people, they are no longer as vocal as they used to be? Oh, there are some things they see. Man, when you see some people, they don't understand some certain issues. Or some do understand, but they are mischievous. I don't know. So, what I am urging our people, we must protect this struggle. This struggle, they want it to go the way of Masob. I've been saying this. It is our duty to protect this struggle. We have taken this. I continue saying it. The worst thing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did is to gather all of us from every part of the world. Why Masob falls so easily and cheaply is because it was only home base, no outlet. But when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu gathered the people from all over the world, ndị ara ma ndị isi dị mma ma intellectuals ma ndị nwere ike ime one thing or the other ma professionals, everything, I am under one family. It's not going to be easy. That's why when he said that IPOB is indestructible, he meant every single word in that statement. Indestructibility. Because we have pillar outside. Had it been it is mostly only home-based, you can easily kill them, buy them, or kill them. You can use propaganda to buy. Do you know the reason why, one of the main reasons why Biafra war was lost? Why Biafra war was lost was this. we have no international outlets, media, to tell our own story. That is why this internationality of our people championing IPOB is very, very important. It is very, very important. That's why we always say those at home stand IPOB move on. That's the thing. We are building institutions. And I know it's not easy because our people never really understood what building institution means. We are people we fall in line. That's the thing. That's the thing. Our people are based on selfishness, on what ikeketori, what you can get by yourself. Your own thing, my own thing. No, I don't want to do it. Yeah, I don't want anybody to control me. No, no. IPOB, we have learned to fall in line for our collective benefit. It might sometimes go against that your own personal way of doing things, but you still fall in line. That is it. And that is civilization. That is how Europe become developed as it is. That is why when an uncivilized, let me call it, an uncivilized people, they don't need the democracy in order to, progress. It will become anarchy, like in Nigeria, like some of our people's character. It needs akike, a strong hand, in a government, a good dictator, in order to lay the foundation so that everybody will flow the same direction, the same ideology. Do you know that since 1970, Biafra, we never have any ideology. Everybody do as you want. Nigeria unleashed everybody. Say what they want, you go and fight for your survival, but don't fight for your brother. That is the policy of Nigeria. And that is what they use since 50 something years. Okay, just go into Nigeria, fight for your own survival, but they warn you, don't ever fight for your brother. If you see your brother is dying, don't worry, do your thing. Let him do his thing if he survive. You can also chop your brother raw to survive, no problem. It's allowed. That is what is worrying us. But we are trying to control it so that we become a unit. A unit, as the Japanese way of thinking. That's why you see discipline. Japanese, they are disciplined because they act as a unit. You don't see people making noise, maybe in a train, inside metro, being in a, people are quiet because they act as a unit. You don't need to, be disturbing each other. We are acting, they have respect for each other, bow, very polite. That is their own way of thinking is civilization. That is what we are trying to achieve. Not anybody, nah, leave me. Nah, everybody is independent. You want to be independent. We can never achieve anything if we are this kind of independent or republicaners. That I don't is outdated. You can have outdated car. Is a cow, but it has been outdated. Maybe you can no longer find the parts. Like Mbekrota, for example. It's a car, yes, but it's outdated. Sometimes things are outdated. You need to modify in order to fit the current situation. That is what we supposed to understand. This republicanism, it has given us the Nigeria helped us to push us, everybody, apart. Don't care for your brother. Oh, you're afraid. No, you cannot control me. That's why when you look at some of these people on social media, ask them which group they have successfully been in IPOB and remain loyal. When you want to investigate on someone, you vet the person, vetting. You see that most of them, they can never be loyal. They are not disciplined. They are not disciplined. They can never be in a group and stay and be, loyal. Even if there is a instruction given that is against their destiny, they keep quiet. No, they must show that. No. If that, I cannot stay here. No. But they are the people that are telling you how to do things. There are there are many things. Don't just listen to what people talk. Sometimes you watch them closely. I'm telling you, and ask them pertinent questions. Because this individualism, independence, I want to be independent. I want to be independent is good, but in a situation like this, it has many disadvantages. Because if all of us become Ezonya which means it's anarchy. We go into anarchy, everything will be into flames. So just making noise. I'm sure they have been structuring or redirecting this struggle or reposition it in a way it should be. And that is why the situation is there. So that things will be in a way it should be. For the continuous movement of this struggle. That is it. Nothing more and more. Nothing more. Therefore, Good evening.